And hello, everybody.
Hi.
Happy Saturday. And happy Halloween, almost. It's the last time you'll see us before Halloween. So, happy spooky times, everyone. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your Dungeon Master for the evening, and these beautiful people surrounding me are your heroes for the evening and my best friends. Today we're going to continue across Eberron, but before we do, as always, if I can get an exclamation mark charity in the chat, we are raising money for the International Medical Corps, which are providing some medical and mental support on the Ukraine front. So please go support them, be a hero to someone, open your hearts and wallets to a really good cause. Yeah, any other announcements? No? Halloween spooky times, guys. It's fun. Yeah. Everybody ready to go see Lord Aelfred again? I know you're on a timeline, but oh, that'd be so evil. All right, let's get started. Last we left off, our heroes were charging through the Underdark, making their way, taking a shortcut towards a tour, a place that is known now, as I go blurry, mysterious, known now to where Yidra will commit an atrocity of some sort, out of a series of atrocities to bring back the ancient Lich Uranus Vol, a resurrection ceremony of some sort where he has to commit atrocities to do so. So, led by Ydral's dog, the notorious Aelin, he led them through, and they've been great company. They've been great friends so far. Aelin has not got on one person's nerve as they go through this Underdark. They made their way sneakily over a massive drow metropolitan city as they landed atop a tower where a corrupted tree, Artium, navigating the memories of this tree, it seems, trying to find some seed of natural goodness in this tree, and the rest of his party defending off any sort of creepy crawlies that came up, and creepy crawlies did indeed crawl up the side. One arachnomancer, to which was dealt with pretty handedly. They just teleported them, threw them off, like, of the side of the tower. So the dungeon masters, you know how I feel. But as they did, Artium successfully completing the tree, a feeling of gratitude washing over him, over the trees. The tree split in half, ripping the tower apart, and it crumbled is the last thing you see as he stepped through on the other side of a cold, wintry Karnath in the middle of the day. After a brief talk with Dario, realizing that he wasn't going to be able to travel with him throughout the day, but they were on a time crunch, so they started making their way towards a tour. First on foot, we had a menagerie of fucking animals charging across the Karnathi plains and forest. And our players then, or our heroes rather, then went into their mansion for the night. One more day of travel after this, or really a half day's travel after this, to get to Aetur itself and try to evacuate the city before Yidral can commit this atrocity. Aelin holding on to some nuggets of information so he can assure that no one gets any funny ideas. We ended last session with everyone saying their pieces to some old friends and family and completing some projects. And we ended with Kaushik having the same vision that she has 100 times before. Our night goes off without a hitch. You sleep, you get your long rest in, you wake early the next morning. Is there anything anybody would like to do before you just get into mist form and make your way towards Aetur? No?
I don't think so. Do we feel like there are any last minute messages that need to be sent before we get there? Or?
If there are messages that need to be sent, I hope they were sent last night, because they're going to need every fucking spell slot of the day.
Yeah.
That's true. DM, I meant to ask you this last time, and I got completely distracted with other shit, understandably. The reason I picked up those arrows from the Drider is, so I have the bolter is technically a light crossbow. I previously had the repeating invocation on it. I do not have any bolts for it. Would you allow me to use like a gold piece worth of resources to turn those arrows into something that can be fired from the light crossbow.
Into bolts? Yeah, I'm gonna say you were busy last night. You had a project last night that you were very focused on.
Right, yeah. That's what I was saying, something this morning, like during the prep phase or something, between his various magical resources like mending and such, and also his many toolkits, and then expending some of the resources.
Sure. How many arrows did you get?
$600.
No, I want to say it was like 12. Let me double check the character sheet.
Sorry, 1,200.
It was not that. I think I may have written it down and cannot remember where. Because I was going to wait and add it to my character sheet after I'd finished. But yeah, it was like 12 or 17. It was sub 20, I know that.
I want to say 17. I think is what it came out to. That sounds right.
Go ahead and give me a quick tinkering tools check. Intelligence plus proficiency.
It's a 26.
26, okay. Over 25 takes you less than 30 minutes probably with all the servants and your drone in there, cutting off the halves of them, refastening I don't know the anatomy of an arrow, but the fucking feathers and shit on the end so it flies a little bit better.
Right.
Refastening them, shortening them so they'll fit into your repeater. I'll say you're able to get all of them. I'll also say during that check, you'll see that the poison is drying on them. You think if they're not used by probably tonight, they're not going to be any good. Or
I completely forgot about the poison, so that's a little bonus, I guess.
That's some very wet poison. Nice.
Dip them in water.
It's greasy.
refresh
It's
the
greasy poison. Yeah, cool. Thanks.
Yep. Okay. Everybody else prepping up. Is there anything anybody else would like to do? We have had some attunements done over the last night. Any other attunements or changes or anything like that we want to do? Spell list all updated and good to go. Okay. In that case, are you re-upping the mental link for an hour?
Yeah.
Okay.
For the first little, while everyone's eating, Artyom will just like
Gotcha.
and start doing the ritual.
Okay. You'll have the first hour of your travel, right?
Yep.
1 hour will be covered of mental communication. Everything else after that, not so much. But stepping out of the mansion fairly early, but it is going to take you about 6 hours of travel in this form to get to the outsides of Atur.
Okay. Because I was double checking to make sure I could get everyone. It's 10 willing creatures, so we're good.
Gotcha. Okay.
Has Dario caught back up with us?
You have not seen Dario.
All right.
You guys are stepping out of the mansion at this point. Re-up on the mental link. Cast your Windwalk spell or whatever it is. Airwalk? Windwalk?
It's Windwalk.
Air Jordans? Windwalk, okay.
Air Jordans. That would make for a very interesting basketball game.
Very ineffectual basketball game.
All of you sit there, and then, as RTM has before, everybody just starts to discorporate. The atoms of yourself just sort of floating off, and until eventually there is no more you. You are just a cloud.
That sounds like the entrance sentence to a horror movie short story.
Oh, you're about to see why. You hear, well, that's interesting.
Yay!
All right, then. You see a cloud look around and say, just starts floating off. Quick question for you guys. Are you going as fast as you possibly can?
Yeah, I'd say we just kind of...
Yeah, book it.
That's what'll get you the full 12 hours is just book it,
Yeah.
full 12 hours inside of the city of Atur. So, all right.
Yeah, I say book it.
flying through over the trees. Sun eventually finding its place in the sky, rising. You also see anyone caring to look at the sky. Now you see the moon during the daytime. It's much not as present, but it's there, and you see several of them in the sky this day. A snowy day as you make your way across here. It's cold as well, coming up in late winter in Karnath. And if I can get a round of perception checks at disadvantage, please.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oof.
Starting off good.
I'm not even
Could have
gonna
been a nat
bother
20.
rolling
Double
at
natural
disadvantage because the first roll was a 1. So I don't
20
see
and an
shit.
20 and an 18 for 27.
27. Very nice.
20 and a 7 for 13.
13.
13 and a 13.
For what was that? What?
For a total of 20.
20. Okay.
14.
14.
My total's 10.
Okay.
I rolled nat 1.
What was the skill check again, guys? I rolled, but
Perception at disadvantage.
Percepi.
okay, that's good. Just disadvantage. I can only go anything. Feast or famine. Went from a 19 to a 1. But that means terrible things for you guys. 1 second.
Much like Brittany, my perception check is a 10, but I rolled a 9.
Very nice.
Oh boy.
Seeing is believing, man.
Okay. I think that's everybody. Sorry. You guys are making your way across these Karnathi forests. Nobody but let's say maybe I'm gonna say Azur and oh yeah, Matt, that's what we were gonna resolve. What happens, Crowley?
I'm blind and deafened until the start of my next turn. So it's whatever.
How fast did we decide you? How fast does the spell say you can go? Is it 600 feet around?
Fast.
300.
300. Okay.
So your speed is 300, so you can't go 600 around.
Give me a quick perception check, Crowley, as your vision just, it's weird as your sort of vision sort of encompasses you, as your eyeballs are in a million particles that sort of surround you, right? But all of it just sort of blinks out.
You want to hear a funny story, DM? 19 to a 1 to a 19 again, plus perception. 1 moment. Oh my goodness, that was funny. So 24.
Okay. I'm going to say this is pretty far after you guys have gotten started and after the mental link has dissipated at this point. With the 21 Crowley, all of your senses just out. And then they eventually come back up, and you can see the cloud that is moving throughout the snowflakes and stuff, very much with purpose. You still see your party in front of you. Easy enough to catch back up. I will say Azur and Artyom see that. Azur, you see some movement in the forest as you're getting closer to Atur. You see Atur pretty far in the distance, a silhouette from here. But you see a camp. Less a camp. More movement of shambling folks that are gathering in numbers outside of a fairly large cave. They don't seem to notice the cloud going by or anything. Fortunately, there's nothing that RTM, you pick up on this as well. So that is something you see. RTM, nothing that you see, but just a feeling that you get more so.
Hmm?
You feel like you're being watched.
Oh. Okay. So I also see the camp and feel like that we're being observed.
You see the camp. I say camp. That's a very strong word for it. You see movement of people or things just down there gathering outside of a large cave. That's about what you can see going this fast, unless you stop to go investigate. And this is at your hour 6. You're near the edge of the woods at this point, with
Okay,
Ater in sight.
So within like a mile or two of Ater, or
Probably closer than that. I mean,
okay.
You think maybe like a 15-20 minute walk of Ater.
I can see these other clouds that are moving within the vicinity of me, right?
Yeah, this close. I'm gonna say as long everybody stayed fairly close, with the exception of Crowley, who fell back for a minute. But everybody else, as long as you are pretty close to each other, the fog and the snow do not do anything to your vision.
Gonna roll a dice. A 1. Gosh, in your brain, wherever it is in a wisp of clouds, you hear Artyom go, "Yeah, I might be a minute or two late. I'm going to check something out. You guys keep on going to the city." I'm gonna zoom around and hover a couple of 100 feet in the air away from things, but see exactly what's happening with these forms outside of this cave.
Okay, so you're splitting off from them right now.
Yep.
Letting Kaushik know beforehand as you guys continue zooming towards one of the clouds peels off. You trying to be sneaky about it?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get a quick flyover and see what's what.
Quick flyover. Give me a perception check. Disadvantage real quick.
All right. 1.
Natural 1.
Yep.
What does that bring your total to?
10.
10. You don't get a lot of detail. You don't get a lot of anything. Trying to stay high above the tree so that they don't necessarily like pick you out and that they've been seen or anything. You see undead gathering.
Okay.
You can't tell a whole lot other than that.
Do they just kind of seem to be in an aimless horde, or could I maybe like move down 100 feet to be like 100 feet up to see a little bit more?
Say with a natural 1, you're not sure with a quick flyover.
Right, that's what I'm saying, like moving down closer to see.
Sure. Give me another perception check. You're gonna take some time and spend it down here.
Is it with disadvantage?
No, not if you're purposely slowing down and going towards them.
Then in that case, it's a 24.
24. Okay.
No, excuse me, 25.
25. Is not just a shambling horde, though it is an unorganized horde, though it is a horde that you see gathering here. Numbers, much like the likes that you saw in when you fought Aelin back in Farlnen. Organized and being instructed by other undead here, gathering in companies and grouping.
The other undead that seem to be instructing them, do they have like any form of Karnathi uniform to just ask outright or anything like that? They are similar to the same leaders that you sort of picked out in
I mean, you fought against Karnathi officers. So I'm going to say, yeah, they do.
Okay.
They look old. I'll say that.
All right.
Old and sort of in tatters, but they are wearing them.
And the ones that are in charge seem like they have control over their senses, right?
Seems like it.
I'm 100 feet off the ground, so it's within 120 feet of me, so I'm just going to ask it in its brain, hey, what do you feel is doing down there? Just one of the guys in charge.
Can you read that ability to me real quick?
Sure. Let me see here. Mind Link. You can speak telepathically to any creature you can see within 120 feet. It's 10 feet per level. You don't need to share a language with the creature for it to understand you, but the creature must be able to understand at least one language. As an action, when you're speaking telepathically to a creature, you can give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you for the next hour or until you end this effect as an action.
Okay. And you just ask it, hey, what are you fellas doing down there?
Yep.
You just see it start looking around. Doesn't answer you.
But is your... Oh. Good.
It looks around towards another one of the intelligent undead. Does some sort of hand signal to it and walks back into the cave.
Okay. Windwalk is not concentration, so that's good. All right. Just with another like round or two of me looking around at these other people and them, or these undead, does it seem like they are massing to attack Atur? Because I don't know if Atur has like, oh yeah, we heard things might be happening, so we're going to get an army over here to be like a vanguard against some threat or something like that, just to have all my I's dotted and T's crossed.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're not sure, man.
All right,
It could be one, or it could go either way.
All right, I will take back up to the sky and make sure that I've got a good angle of exactly where those are, and I guess a guesstimation of their current numbers, depending on how big or extensive that cave might be, just from what they have outside.
From what they have outside, you see about, I don't know, 100 or so outside.
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
Okay. So forgo, you catch back up to your party.
Yeah.
Everybody else making your way to the city, or closer towards it. I would actually like one more of everybody but Artyom to make a quick perception check.
Still at disadvantage?
If you are going straight for the city gates, yes.
I figured that's what we were doing, so unless it's contested.
A bit better at 19 this time.
19. Okay.
Damn.
14.
14.
I rolled a nat 20 and I can't do the math. Hold on, let me pull up the log.
I rolled a 7.
7.
14.
14.
And a 15, so total of 24.
15.
22.
22. Okay. My 20 and my 22. Gandalin and Milo. Azur, what was your total?
My total was 14.
14. Okay, yeah, my 20 and my 22.
And Kashik at 24?
I had a 19, not a 20.
Yeah.
Kashik, I
got
thought
a
you said
24.
you had 15. Okay, 24.
Yeah, plus 9.
On the dice.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't hear the plus 9. So Kashik, Gandalin, and Milo.
I had a 19, not a 20.
Okay, then Gandalin and Kashik. One cloud, two cloud, red cloud, blue cloud. You see, you're missing
Cloud. Oh,
Artyom.
God.
You know you're missing Artyom. Artyom said he would catch back up to you towards the city. But currently, you only see 6 clouds around you right now.
Yep.
Alien?
Yep.
That bitch.
Yep, that sounds right.
Should have known better. well, we can't fucking talk, so there's like zero way for us to communicate until we land. So we have to. I guess we just have to keep that to ourselves until we land, and we can turn ourselves back. Right?
Did we drop the mental link?
The
Only
link only lasts for an
Last an
hour.
hour.
We've been traveling for 6
Correct.
by the time we get there. We had it for the first hour, basically as a little bit of an insurance policy, but it doesn't last.
Yay!
So I want to say, I don't know if this ever got verbally discussed, but I feel like it would have been verbally discussed prior to our departure. Are we trying to just fly in and land in the city, or are we landing outside of the city and walking in?
We talked about it because Aelin didn't want to go into the city at all.
That's right.
Aelin said he
So
was
we're
not
gonna-
going into the city.
Yeah.
That's true. That's right. So we said we were going to land outside. So
Yeah.
for right now, since we can't fucking talk to each other and we're already down a man, we just got to go land outside the city like we said we were going to do.
Okay.
Motherfuck.
Gonna land outside. Actually, okay. All right. You guys go land outside the city. I'm gonna go ahead and bring up a map of Aether. One, Gandalf would know what this looks like. Two, you guys would kind of see it as you approached. So, we're gonna switch over to a battle map really quickly. Our cameras are doing something, boys. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Okay. If I could adjust your camera, that would be cool. Oh, we lost the map.
Woo! It is the Frenchiest fry.
There we go. And I'll post this in the Skype chat as well, so you can zoom in and stuff if you would like to. Sorry, everybody at home. I am just trying to fix everything. And Kent has gone into the mirror realm. There we go.
Yep.
I have to just search for you on OBS because you're just a pixel wide. Okay, so I'm going to also upload it into the Skype chat so you guys can zoom in and look at it. All right. So you guys are approaching on this map from the southwest. You'll see some farmlands and stuff, and while it's not noted on the map, the forest that you guys are coming from pretty much butt up to those fields right outside. So you guys are fairly close to the city. I am also going to pull it up a little bit bigger so I can see it better. Okay.
And Aelin had said that he wanted to be able to tell us whatever remaining information he was going to give us so that he could then immediately fuck off into the forest, right?
Correct.
So my presumption would be that the agreement had been to land right on the edge of the forest and the fields.
Okay.
So that last conversation could occur, and then he could do whatever he was going to do.
You got to turn around and look for him.
After we land, I don't want us just fucking off. I don't want to just fuck off without being able to communicate with anybody. Sounds like a very, very good way for us to get whittled down.
Okay. Where are you guys landing?
I guess looking at this map, would we be landing somewhere like near the roads that we could take a direct route to get back into the city? Or were we gonna wind walk our way back in the rest of the way after departing ways with Aelin?
Does the spell work like that?
You can because I think it just lasts for its duration. So it takes 10 minutes, I think, to go from one to the other.
Oh, okay, yeah, you can revert to cloud form. Oh, okay, it just requires another 1 minute transformation back and
Or
forth.
yeah, 1
either
minute,
way.
not 10 minutes. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would assume the plan was for us just to wind walk the rest of the way back in, just in case we would run into any trouble entering the city. Just bypass that entirely. So somewhere on this map near like one of these farms that looks that's not near what looks like little buildings, so we'd be unobserved.
Okay, yeah. So you'd be on the tree line closest to then. You guys land, start recorporating yourself. You know what? Call it high or low, Artyom.
Always high.
Always high. Okay. You're sort of zooming back towards meeting spot TM, on the edge of the forest. The first thing you see is a nearly fully reincorporated Aelin by himself, like on the edge of the woods.
I will go to him.
Okay. Fly down. Just finishes his transformation. Hello there. Whoever you are.
I'll just say in his head, it's me. Just give me a second. It takes a little while.
You can remain in cloud form, I think. It's probably best. Alright, so, where did your friends go?
They're around somewhere.
Does not see them. Give me a perception check, our team.
Did Aelin's stupid ass just get separated and lost?
I don't know.
The rolls are going great so far.
It's not a trap. He's just stupid.
26.
26?
Yeah.
You see the clouds of your friends stop. A couple of them looking around for a moment and then go to the ground. Not too far away, a couple 100 feet maybe.
Okay.
So he starts off in that direction. Said, tell your friends to remain in your little cloud forms as well.
I can't do that. They're too far away from me.
Get closer and tell them.
See, I'm sensing a little bit of hostility here.
Just watching out for myself. Now, if you will.
Sure, why not? I'll zoom a little bit closer, and I guess over the course of the next little while they're still transforming, one by one, go into their heads and be like, hey, don't transform. Hey, don't transform. Hey, don't transform.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a matter of seconds to do that. Like I said, you're only a couple 100 feet away. Aelin catches up with you, but you're able to move much closer, much faster than he is, so you get there first.
I will also let them know or to the southwest, or whatever the direction it is.
Say, for mechanics' sakes, those who would like to listen or those who would not, you would have 4 rounds of transformation completed by the time Aelin arrives.
By the time Aelin arrives. Just when Artyom says not to transform, why?
You can't talk back to me.
Oh, you're not doing it?
I'm trying to do it.
Not listening.
I'm
I'm transforming. If I'm not gonna get an explanation, I'm not risking that shit.
Yeah, I mean, just by the virtue of the function of how the ability works, I have to use an action to allow you to speak back to me.
Right. I was assuming you were doing that, but if you're not, then no, I am absolutely transforming. If I can't get any kind of communication with you.
If I did that, a quarter of you would have already been transformed by the time I told all of you not to transform.
Totally fair.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 rounds of transforming done. Aelin walks up, crunching on snow behind you guys. He's looking around and right. So, you need to stop that. You'll be okay. No need to transform.
I'm still doing it. Fuck him.
5 rounds.
Okay.
Gondolin. Come on now, friend. You need to get
I can't talk to him.
Yeah,
So
I know. I'm aware.
Yep. If I get no explanation for anybody about why he doesn't want us to transform, I'm gonna keep going.
Yes.
I will simply tell Gandalin or whoever the stubborn blob of air is, if you are continuing to transform, it'll take us a while to be able to give you backup, so this might not be the best plan at the moment.
Why wouldn't they? Are you allowing me to speak to you?
Yeah, I'll use an action.
Okay.
I
Why?
don't
Why?
know. He's being
Then
fucking shifty. but the simple
Exactly.
fact of
So
the
we
matter
should
is
be
that
able to act.
I can't respond to this because I don't know what's
No.
going on because this is all in y'all's head.
right. If he's going to do something shifty or teleport away with his cloak, I'm pretty sure that cloak requires some form of line of sight, right? So he'll at least know in a direction of 180 degrees which way he goes, right? Otherwise, he might just end up in the middle of a tree, in which case, me, you, Azure, will find him.
We can't communicate. So you're going to make sure that any clarification for whatever information he may or may not give us is going to get communicated.
He's going to be a dickhead and probably not give us anything if you transform, so...
Good chance he's going to be a dickhead and not give us anything anyway, because we can't make him.
What do you want me to do?
Fine, whatever. I'll stop, I guess. As stupid as that seems, I will stop.
Stop concentrating. Form eventually drifts back out. Oh, perfect. I'm glad we could all agree here. So wonderful.
I'm gonna float to where I'm like directly behind him, though.
Sure. Swear to.
Threatening cloud.
I'd like to. Okay, whatever. I'm talking to a bunch of mist anyways, I suppose. So, as I said, not going into the city, but before you get any funny ideas about follow me, I'm going to go ahead and tell you my plan B for here, because this is the second most dangerous part of my transaction with you. Those 4 bozos that you left to take care of some caravans in the holds are in that city. If the people in there do not hear from me by tonight, they're dead. So, don't get any ideas. I walk away from here. I give you their location. Easy peasy. Everybody is A-okay now. So, looks back at the mist form behind him. But I am going to hold up on my part of the deal. So, Abroxy is going to march on the city. Some of you may have already seen her setting up. She's going to have, I don't know exactly where, I don't know any plans or anything, but I know one of the escapes comes right out of these woods right here. She may have some more coming from the Ashen Spires. Troops coming from there, at least. I don't know where. So, an easy evac of the city isn't going to be so easy. You're going to have to protect these people because I think it'll be a slaughter nonetheless. So, about her specifically. She's ruthless. She's got physical prowess like nothing you've ever seen. But don't underestimate her, and don't think she's just physical. She's no stranger to dark magics. She has command over the undead like you, Bard. Whichever the fuck one you are. Ghosts and spirits and the like, listen to her. So, perhaps if you have something that is able to help control them, maybe also her. Or at least make her a bit weaker than she is. The twins, like I said, in all likelihood, will be in the fortress itself. They're going to be protecting the engine, if you will, of this fortress with everything they have in them. Because if they need to, and you end up being successful, I hope you do. But if you do, and you end up being a real threat to Yidril, they're going to get him out of there. And that engine is what's going to allow them to do it. Because they're going to teleport into Maybar. Lastly, he brings out a ring from around his neck, like, or I'd say a ring, a necklace from out, lays it right there in the snow in front of all of you. It looks like a cubic rectangular stone almost with arcane etchings into it. The key. Several of the doors in that fortress magically locked. That'll help you navigate through them. The more important ones at the very least. So, that's what I have for you. Now, I'm going to get about 100 feet that way, and then I'll send you a message with where you can find your friends. And then when I'm out of sight, you can go into the city and do what you will. All right?
I'll just tell him, yeah, sure. Like, then you just tell us that information beforehand. I mean, you could have just fucked off days ago.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's no reason to take our friends hostage. You could have just told us the information and left.
I didn't know if you were going to accept it. Back in the house. I'd already grabbed him.
Fair enough. So, you expect us to, like, kill your guys, or they're just going to get a message and let them go?
They're Yidril's men. I don't care what you do with them.
Alright, fair enough.
Question, DM, can I stealth while in mist form?
Yeah,
Nope.
I'll see. Oh, can you not do any? What?
No?
Says you can only take an action.
The only action you
The
can
only
take is
you can-
dash.
is dash action or revert to its normal form, and it takes 1 minute. So actually, we can move at 900 feet per round. Oh wait, dash is I'm stupid. Yeah, no, 600. Not a rogue cunning action.
So there you go.
Okay.
All right. We all set then?
I just say if they have any questions to do a loop-de-loop.
If you have any questions, do a loop-de-loop.
Any
No.
loop-de-loops?
Wonderful.
Okay. All right. Well, fuck off. Goodbye forever.
I hope to never see your faces again. He starts walking off, gets about 100 feet away or so, and the cloud that got behind him, he's gonna assume, well, I mean, he saw you like recondensing, so he knows who you are, so he's gonna message you. You see him bring up just like a hand to his mouth, like he's telling someone a secret or something from about 100 feet away. And you hear him say, "You should go check your old orphanage." And then disappears into blue-greenish smoke.
I'm re-arching.
Yep.
Re-miloing and droning, since I guess it's its own entity technically.
I am also re-RTMing.
Ugh.
Oh.
There's two
Yeah,
of us
Full
now.
RTMs!
When two
Hell
clouds
yeah. Let me hear your best Carnetti accent.
Re-acering.
Koshik says, let's give everyone else an existential crisis right now.
You just wait a couple of more levels. I'm going to be all of you people.
God damn it.
recorporate too close to one cloud, your legs are going to be grown together.
Jesus.
You guys spend a minute of recorporating, which is 10 rounds. But eventually, all of you standing on the Carnathi snow right outside of Aether.
Okay, so the just offhand, I don't know. Would any of us know where those ashen spires that he was talking about are at, or would it be just like be on a map we would have, or anything along those lines?
Yeah, you can see them.
Okay.
The city is in the foothills of the Ashen Spires. So on this map, and I'm sorry I didn't put them on here again, as well as the forest. The Ashen Spires take up sort of like the eastern border of this map. Where you see that river flowing from, it's flowing from one of the foothills and off the mountains.
Okay.
So
I am going to immediately begin recasting telepathic bond.
Okay.
We're going to have a lot to talk about, and I'm not sure if it's going to be viable for all of us to stick together. It's a lot of people in different directions.
I want to cast see invisibility through the eye and look around, make sure I don't see any sensors or anything.
Cast see invisibility, look around, you don't see anything.
Sick.
Question, DM.
Answer.
How many days has it been since I sent off the I think it was a ferret at the time.
It's been
My familiar.
over a week.
And how long was it supposed to take them? Like 3-4 days?
Right. So you're on the same plane, and I've said you're able to tell that it's still alive, and it is. And it is still moving.
Still moving.
Yep, it's still like mission
It's not
progress.
dead.
Mission in progress.
Fuck. Okay.
I guess they don't really have that advantage of a ranger shifting them through the mountains and stuff. Or
That was
yeah, that was
I think we met
before
them
we got to the
before we
mountains,
got
yeah.
to the mountains. So they're either somehow very lost, or they're very dead, and the ferret is not dead somehow.
I just imagining the ferret just being like, "What are you doing? Just follow the coast, forehead."
They're doing that.
Yeah. Frowning unhappily at the little glyph indicating its activity. I will not recall it.
Okay.
Next time we have a free sending spell, we're going to talk to that motherfucker and be like, what the fuck are you doing?
Okay. What are you guys doing?
Looking angry.
I am focused on casting this spell or doing the ritual for this spell.
So all the
Wow.
plans we just did just fucking
My ears are open.
got fucked. Because he didn't tell us this shit earlier. He made it sound like they were going to be waiting, like, sneak in to resurrect this army. They're building an army that they're going to attack and then resurrect a secondary army with.
Artyom's listening. It's just not saying much right now.
Could be both. Keep them occupied with an external force while
Point being, though, that if we evacuate people out of the city, we're basically just funneling them into a slaughterhouse.
seems like it.
Especially because of the living protecting the city are very few. And any undead that get thrown at them to combat them are basically going to be instantly turned against us.
It would almost be better for them to destroy or lock away their forces.
They are locked away.
They don't have any at all.
Not
active.
Very, very few. There's not much just standing around at in wartime. So I'm sure there's some around, but mostly no. Fuck.
Do we have any idea of the actual numbers of defenders that are living?
I think I didn't, because I hadn't been there in a while.
They have any form of militia or
That's like,
reservists?
it's the whole fucking city of reservists, more or less. I'd say over half of everybody living there is probably served at some point.
Might be time to let them know it's not evacuation time, it's fight or die time.
Dungeon Master, question. Did I have any idea what he meant by orphanage? What orphanage he was talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was like, I don't think I'd ever really thought about Gandalf being not homeless, so I guess he was there for at least a short period of time. Okay, do I know where that's located?
You do. If you're looking at your map, the Blood of Vol orphanage is what he's referring to, sort of a city-run orphanage.
Okay.
Is going to be on the northeastern side of the temple district, not in the main walls that you see there. And I'm just to explain some things right here. There are two sets of walls around this city. One is a less kept, older wall that the city sort of originally formed. The second thicker black set of lines that you see are around what Gandalf would know and would be able to tell everybody. These are the places where like government officials live. The temple is, the Crimson Monastery is, and a place called Nighthold, which is basically a residence where Caius stays sometime.
Okay. All right, and so it's located It's located northeast of the district, but outside of those walls.
Correct. You see.
So it's somewhere kind of around this academy, something.
Yep, Academy Yards. That's where A-tier Academy is there. That is an old.
Okay, so it's somewhere college. Like in between Academy Yards and Mountain View.
Correct.
Okay. And about what time is it that by the time we got here?
It's about noon.
It's about noon. And he said that if they don't hear from him by tonight, they're just going to fucking kill him.
Correct.
Well, shit. And we need to get to the northeastern side of the city from here soon. So the sooner we handle that we need to get that handled. Be done with it. As soon as our team is done recasting telepathic bond, back to Mist. Hightail it over to where they're being held, which is the Blood of Vol orphanage, he said.
Do we have a physical map or anything to look at for all this?
I don't think so. We have a map of Corvair.
Right.
Would Milo have a map anyway?
I'll have to stop by a convenience store and grab a quick city map.
See if they, see what, like, tourism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows all the tourism sites.
All the dead. I think
Actually,
you see dead here and here. Undead. Sorry.
We could, because we're how far outside of the city?
You're about a 15-minute walk. You're not far.
Let me check something real quick. Sorry, not trying to hold this up too much.
No worries at all.
Yeah, by all means, just keep doing that. I mean, 10 minutes will be over pretty soon.
Yeah. Any ideas on what the fuck we're gonna do now? Since our original plan has been fucked.
We can still warn the
still warn them, yes.
Could Milo send his drone up to get a bird's eye view of the city so that he can construct a map?
Sure. Yeah, then that's cool. I like that.
Yeah, he's like...
It's going to be almost impossible to plan if we can't actually see what we're doing. I'm going to see if we can get us a diagram.
Send the drone off to get some eyes down.
Do we have any idea how big this force is, this undead force that's gathering outside the city is? So I knew somebody peeled off.
In the middle of
it was.
Our channel would put up a quick 3.
There are only 3 undead? Can our team not speak at all during this process?
I am speaking. I'm just saying mumbo jumbo nonsense in the middle of the ritual.
Okay, well, assuming
Triple
that's
digits.
like
Just in the middle of
300.
it.
So they're in hundreds or so. Even if we can warn them, that basically means they have to somehow, I guess we would have to somehow combat these things before they can get to anybody. So outside the walls.
Whatever we do, we can't just leave these people to die.
Right. I'm just saying we can't just evacuate them, because if we evacuate them, they'll just attack them on the roads and they'll get slaughtered. Won't be any.
You said there's 2 sets of walls?
There are 2 sets of walls.
Because I'm assuming some of that information you communicate to us.
Yeah, sure. Okay. It's kind of general defensive rundown.
If we do manage to conscript, as it were, some or most of the residents, I think the non-combatants should be inside the second set of walls, and we can rally the ready-to-fight ones outside the external walls.
But the thing to remember is we need as few people to die as possible. Because if I don't know at what point he crosses the threshold of having successfully committed an atrocity.
Well, I think not having an organized defense is a great way to make sure a lot of people die.
Right. But if we conscript the citizens, then I mean even if they have served, you heard how this creature, this undead, was described. They would slaughter them wholesale.
They just need to handle the horde.
Right.
We can engage stronger targets. But I think not having them armed and prepared is asking for the worst. If we are going to have to hold our ground in the city itself, because, Gandalf, there's only a few of us. We can't defend an entire city by ourselves. Not against these kinds of potential numbers.
We will need the assistance, yes. We need to summon whatever militias, whatever town guard, whatever.
Ian got real big. Sorry.
We need a defense. We need to dig in somewhere. We need a plan. And every time we have a plan, it gets blown away.
Yeah.
Let me know whenever the drone gets back, please, DM.
Where do we know where Erish is right now? Did we tell him to meet us here? Did we update him on where we were going to be? Just looking around.
I talked to Erish a short distance ago. Oh, okay, that's over with. I told him we were going to HU, but not to meet us there, because this is.
But not to meet us there.
Well, I didn't say specifically, don't come here. I just said we are going there.
I say an airship with 2 fuck-off laser cannons could be really useful in this endeavor.
Against the flying castle?
Not against the flying castle, but against hordes of undead on the ground. Very, very useful.
Well, I assume a flying castle is going to come, right?
At some point.
Right.
Air support would be useful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, quick question, DM. Mm-hmm. Is there a lightning rail to this city?
Yes. You'll see on the map. It's called the rails.
Oh. I just need to open the other one so I can see it a little bit more in detail.
Yeah, that's why I sent it to you guys. I know that it's a little bit hard to see.
Well, okay, so this is the plan. We still have a couple of hours that we can be into super fast flying mode. We fly over to where the rest of our crew is at, our interns. We free them, and boom, we suddenly have a whole group of other people that we can actually trust in the city to do small tasks and at least get sit reps and things like that, whatever. People we can definitely trust. After that is done, we have to split up, make sure that there is nothing on the lightning rail. because if we can make the lightning rail clean, we can probably get a lot of people evacuated on the lightning rail if we have to storm those places and just start unloading anything that's on them to try to get those folks out. But we need to make sure it's safe first. On top of that, we might be able to get some people to go off the rivers, because I don't think undead do very well in swimming. I could be wrong. On top of that, we need to be able to scout overhead and maybe even through some of these trees, but in the next couple of hours, to make sure there aren't any more standing armies or anything else hiding in caves, and to make sure we know where those things are. And now we have absolute proof that there is an army coming to fuck this city, so it could be better. If we find any officer, we can just pluck him into the fucking sky as a Quetzalcoatl and say, fucking undead army coming, proof given, now listen to us. Seems
A little
hardly-
roughshod, but yeah, that'd be objectively effective.
Bureaucracy is my greatest enemy.
We still need the cooperation of what's his fucking name? I don't have my notes open. The mommy. Malevenor. We still need the cooperation of Malevenor.
Malevenor, maybe he'll listen to his whatever someone says. There's undead armies about ready to get to the city. These people told us about them. I'm not an idiot, and we should listen to them. We have an endorsement.
If we have caused any kind of like aggressive interactions within the city before we ask for his cooperation, it just make it way harder.
Do you want to try and get cooperation before we break our friends out?
I'd say if we get them first and
Drone
then go
flies
talk,
back
try
into
to
your
talk
hand.
to him.
Milo puts up a holographic projection of the city.
Cool.
So, sorry, go ahead.
We now have a map.
Cause we need the full cooperation of whatever living military is here. We need no question. We need them, because even if we show them proof, we won't have their full cooperation unless he gives it.
Right. I mean, I feel like if we give someone proof that an undead army is attacking the town, that will at least be fast tracked down the chain of bureaucracy.
Are we still intending to go with the second morning approach?
I don't think it's super necessary now. I mean, the city's kind of bent over a barrel at the moment.
They won't think so, probably.
Right, which is aforementioned someone high-ranking.
Yeah, if they see just an undead army, the person who runs this city is a member of the Blood of Old. They control undead. They won't see an army of undead as a threat to them.
They may very well, at worst case scenario, try and counter with their own.
Right.
There's never been any civil wars in Gardenath?
And
we've been at war with everybody else for the last 100 years. I don't know.
In best case scenario, they will simply think that they could control those undead.
Right, and they would be very fucking wrong.
Neither one of those outcomes is good.
Which is why we will do our best to explain to them why that is impossible.
We need them to not even think about trying to fight. Actually, fuck. We kind of have to. Shit.
Is this whole city surrounded by forest, DM?
It's all one side.
No, yeah,
just one side.
One side, it's sort of like, you see how the river goes up into the northwest. The forest follows that at a distance. It looks like this has been cleared for a while for farmlands and stuff, but the woods do go up. On the other side of it are the Ashen Spires, the mountains, where this river flows from. I say the other side, the eastern side.
Eastern side is where the Ashen Spires are at?
Correct.
And so the river flows east to west?
Correct.
Okay.
You know, that is the Karnath River that flows back to Korth.
Okay.
What are the what information do we know about the river from looking at it, DM? Like, is it deep? Is it fast?
It's
what's...
It's frozen over that you see right now.
Fuck. Okay.
Yep, that's the word. Okay, so we get these ice ships, right? We put skis on them.
I was gonna say we could start
cool.
ferrying people out, but
Get some Codex Alera in here. Ski-boats.
That'd be sick.
Too bad we don't have Dario's ship. That would have been the perfect ship for it.
All right. Ian
Fuck.
Ian blew up and then shrunk again. I don't know.
I don't know what's going
His
on.
camera's going wild. I have fixed it 40 times now.
I don't know, tell you.
It's all the emotion.
Anyways,
well,
we need something. We need them somehow to convince them because there's, I can't see an idea where they will take the threat of an undead attack very seriously. And to answer your question, correct me if I'm wrong, DM. The whole integration of undead in our armies and stuff that was something that happened during the war. That was not something. Yeah, that was not pre-war Karnath. So there's been no there's been no opportunity for there to be like undead civil wars within Karnath.
this is going to be a
Right.
civil
This
war.
is this is like the first civil war that would have, yeah.
in any recent history that Gandalf would know of. Yeah.
I thought there was conflict between Yidril in the past with the
He didn't
people.
fight.
He didn't fight.
He just
Never fought.
disagreed.
okay.
He wanted us to keep fighting the war.
Okay.
And then he said some shit about Caius being illegitimate and got thrown out, more or
Yes.
less, right? He got exiled.
No. Okay. So
Oh.
the story that came from a different source, Gandalf.
Gotcha.
The
Mixing
story that was
levels.
out is that Yidril wanted at the Treaty of Thronehold. Yidril wanted to assassinate those group leaders
That's right.
and then claim control for Karnath. And
So he didn't want to stop fighting.
that is the
though,
public
was the
story,
big thing.
correct?
Yeah. Is the public story, and then he told me that he was like, yeah, you know, this dude's illegitimate, right? And I'm like, that seems like a weird piece of information to hand out, but okay. But he wants to take back the control of Karnath, and he's said to us that he wants to bring back, like he wants us to conquer again. Like he sounded kind of like he wanted to restart the war with Karnath as an aggressor.
The only thing Yidril has said is that he plans on taking back Karnath for the people.
Gotcha.
Now, where his ambitions lie past that, he
Right.
is not voiced.
I thought he
So
had said something along like the conquering and glory for like bringing glory back to our people and stuff. Whatever. I may be disseminating extra things that he has not said.
I know
Okay.
RTM definitely did. Like, assumed some of his desires on the conversation on Farlnen,
Gotcha.
but he has not spoken.
But he's not
them.
said those things.
Correct.
Okay.
If I can get the chance to speak to the mummy, I can convince him that these undead will not be controllable by him. Or any in the city.
Can you also convince him that whoever Yidril and whatever his officers is a very real chance that they could take control of any undead within the city?
I don't know.
I can convince him.
I think one thing.
What is the okay? Okay, so plan of action.
What?
Do we want to call the?
Was there more to that statement? Or am I crazy? Okay. Just make sure.
Okay, I was confused too.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, as long as he can be reasoned with, we can.
Do
there's a
mummies even?
chance.
Do mummies even come out during the day?
I don't know.
Please. I don't know
Are you-
anything about mummies. Does some like hurt them like vampires, or how does that work?
No idea.
I know
DM already said.
vampires are in coffins, and they are in a fancy coffin with a name I cannot pronounce.
And mummies love cats. It's okay.
Sarcophagus. I don't know.
Sarcophagus.
Oh, that, yeah.
Yeah,
that
sarcophagus.
one.
Gotcha.
Anyway,
So,
all right. But we still need to convince them, but we definitely need to grab Jeremiah and the company.
and we need to do recon before things get too bad, because we don't know if those things are mobilizing this second, right?
That means the sooner we have the cooperation of the city, the better.
Should we split up and do reconnaissance while other people try to convince?
That seems kind of like a bad idea. I'm not gonna lie to you. The last time we split up, Kaushik got kidnapped, and shit went very sideways.
It's very true, but we're not just looking after us right now.
I mean, if we really think it's a good idea, we can.
This is me addressing the party with what they feel is best or a poor idea. I think it would be foolish to think that this is going to be the only surprise we have today.
Right. I think it'd be beneficial to cover as much ground as possible, but with the, I don't know if I trust going to see. You're talking about like Crowley and someone else, a few others going to talk to the mummy.
I need
right?
to be there. I think I can actually convince him about the. I think I have an idea to convince him about not using the local undead as well. But I have to be there.
So if at least Crowley and Milo try and get an audience with the mummy, and me and someone else, we go back into the mist form while it still lasts, and we do perimeter sweeps around this entire place for the next mile or two and try to see what's what. I can also try to do a commune with nature, but this is a pretty big city and I might have to do a couple of them, and it might. Let me read the spell description. I mean, because it won't do shit for the city, I know that much.
Right.
And it also, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, DM, you said that me detecting undead were kind of relevant to our level, so...
Yeah, because the wording on it says powerful undead, correct?
Right.
So
right.
it would be relative to your level.
So it'd point out the general, probably, and maybe anything of any other if she has any other higher level lieutenants. We know that it doesn't ping those standard dudes that were leading the other like masses, because it didn't ping them back on Farland.
Do we even know if that giant's undead, or she's just like a...
We were told she was a death giant.
Correct.
Right.
So,
Are death giants dead?
You know that
So it sounded like
she was from the plane of Maybar, but other than that, nothing else has been described about her. So
I assumed she was an undead of some kind, like intelligent undead.
right, I wanted to say if I have said that, I have not meant that.
Right. I mean, hill giants aren't made out of hills, so I don't
That's
think...
How do you know?
I've seen
I don't
them
know.
before.
So even so then we wouldn't even be able to pinpoint her location if we don't think if she qualifies as undead.
Does anybody know anything about... Kaushik, you know about weird undead stuff, right? Are death giants undead, or are they living and just like undead stuff?
Chelsea, what you want me to roll for that?
You
History?
know, you
Oh,
guys have
six.
heard about
Didn't we
death
fight
giants
one?
before.
Oh.
You didn't
Y'all
fight
saw
one.
one as we were blinking through with the Zircus.
Oh, I thought
Those
we
of you
fought
that were
one in,
outside saw one when we were in Maybar very briefly, as it was going, oh hey look, people to
In the
murder, and then we were gone.
What was it in the holds that we fought then?
There's an
Undead
undead frost giant.
Oh, just a big dead. Okay, just a big dead. Okay.
Those ones were definitely undead.
I
Yeah,
thought I
those
did
are-
this big check on Death Giants like way back ago.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I'm pretty sure
Yeah, like
someone
I
had
rolled a nat
a
20 and
history
everything.
check on
Yeah.
it, and that you got that they were servants, that death giants were servants. That's how you got that piece of lore. So
Right.
I'm trying to remember what else I told you, but yeah, I'm gonna say, I mean, just going off the history check, they're giants, they're not undead. I'll give that.
Okay.
to you.
Sick.
That's a
Okay.
given.
Well, fuck.
They are
So
indeed
they're
giants.
harder to find. So we can't even pinpoint her location.
You know, I will say, maybe not, because Aelin just told you that she surrounds herself with death spirits like the bard does. So
Right.
could work, could not.
It could work or not. It depends on how. Well, if it's a bunch of individuals, they could be a bunch of really weak spirits or weaker spirits, or they could be some powerful ones. I don't know. We're not entirely sure what pings. We know that the masses and those lieutenants that lead like each company do not ping because they didn't ping on Farlman.
Correct.
Okay, so should we all go talk to the mummy, or should we split up and try to get relevant information? What does everyone think?
We also
Wait,
don't
I
know
have
if.
I'm so
Go ahead.
sorry.
No, go ahead.
I have a quick question pertaining to finding her. I do have the locate creature spell equipped, or not equipped, prepared, and it says to describe a name or creature that's familiar to you, which she's not familiar to me, right? But it also says the spell can locate a specific creature known to you, or the nearest creature of a specific kind, such as a human or unicorn, or I assume a death giant. So long as you've seen such a creature up close within 30 feet at least once. Did I see that when we were going through the Zirkus thing?
You know,
Was that within 30 feet?
in leaving it to the dice, that you've seen within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I know I described it charging at you.
Mm-hmm.
High or low cost? I'm gonna give it a 50-50.
Always that, baby.
56.
Hey,
Nice.
It just got on the cusp of about 30 feet when it was running at you, and you disappeared back into the tent.
Let's go. So I've got an 1,000-foot location. As long as she's within 1,000 feet of me, I'll be able to locate her.
that could be very useful. But more than anything, I was trying to figure out where these other forces could be. She's going to be at one of these places for sure, but I guess we need to know how many fronts we're going to be fighting on. It's going to be from one main location, from 3 different sides, and if we can find out where their forces are, we might be able to appropriately have people retreating in one direction or another. At least earlier. We have hours that we can try to get people out of here potentially before things start going tits up.
I'm gonna say this. This conversation's been real time so far, for the most part. Your 12 hours starts now.
Right.
It is counting down from this point. So you're already about 11 hours and 40 minutes left.
All right.
With our ability to move rapidly, I think it would be best if we liberated our allies so that they can be doing things while we engage with the leadership of the city.
Yeah, we need to get them, and then while it may be more efficient, I think it's best if we meet with this mummy as a group, just in case something has gone awry.
If we get thrown in prison, we can just zip on through the bars.
I was thinking more along the lines of if Yidril has infiltrated somehow the upper upper management of the city.
I think
The mummy is still an undead, unless I am mistaken.
yes.
Yeah. So if he could exert his will over this guy, regardless if he's powerful enough.
If once we liberate our friends, I think that we should have them start to investigate the rail situation. That'll be a good use of their time while we handle the leadership.
Assuming they're in any state to do so.
Assuming they're in any state to do so.
While this spell is active, we can literally move 20 times faster than they can to make sure there is no sort of device set on the lightning rails to push them off kilter or make sure they haven't been messed with those crystal things or whatever that makes them go.
I meant along the lines of them taking the time to discuss things with whatever officials are operating it, because that may be a lengthy procedure and where we need to give our attention at the top.
Right.
Okay. Well, we're wasting time. If we're going to go talk to them, let's zoop over the wall. This is the part where if things go terrible, before we set another regrouping spot, this is the spot in this fucking field of snow.
Yeah, right.
Milo's already starting to transform.
Yep.
Go on, man.
Shift him back to mist.
All right.
Back to
Transformer sound.
Vanguard transform. I was thinking more like Power Rangers, kinda like a Power Rangers kind of transformation thing. But
What? We're disappearing.
Apparently, you're turning into John Cena. Yeah.
it's just that it turned into smoke.
The stealth
Okay.
checks. This is how
Oh,
That's what it. Oh, that's you. You just gotta sit
We
there
gotta
and
do
listen
this
until
the
you
whole
turn
time
into
that
a cloud.
you start RP and you're like, listen, so we're stealth right now, so
Okay.
Oh my lord.
So you guys are going to your to the old orphanage,
Right.
correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Moments. I'm gonna say, probably in this form, 10 minutes maybe, like max, to get over the city, which does have my map disappeared. As you're sort of flying over, getting a little bit of vision, and your drone would have been able to like project this as well. Little the outer walls are like in lowlands, and with the sort of sloping up, the city of HR looks to be built on a foothill of the Ashen Spires. So that inner city wall is the higher portion where the rest of the city kind of looks up at it a little bit. It's not anything massive or anything, but there is some elevation to the city itself. You fly over and go to the other side of the floor. Ganowin, this place looks run down and old, but other than that, actually, while you guys are flying again, oh, you guys are hauling ass, so get perception checks at disadvantage real quick, just in case.
14 again.
14.
14 as well.
14.
Good God.
19.
6 and 14 for Milo and the drone, respectively. No, not 6. 8.
Yes, 6 for me.
Yes, 6 as well. Okay.
22.
22.
Hey.
Thank God.
Okay. Kaushik,
19.
19. And then is Crowley here?
Mr. Crowley.
3. Azur, and Kaushik, I'm so sorry. One more time, what was your roll?
19.
19. So Azur and Kaushik, as you're flying over, everybody else just sort of keeping their eyes on Gandwin as you're flying over. But Azur and Kaushik, taking a moment just kind of look down on the city. Streets are lively. There's a lot of people out there moving around. Like there's a lot of stuff going on down there. You can't really see as you're just sort of blowing by this place, but there's a lot going on down below. Like a lot of people in the streets. You get to a quieter part of the city, to the northeastern side, part of town where Gandalf spent a lot of his time. Say a lot of your time was probably spent here after they conscripted you. You know, those words kind of mean the same thing around here. But a lot of your time was spent around here, and then also near the Sevalatro and the slums, the poorer parts of the city. Like that's probably where Gandalf spent most of his time in youth. Get there, land right outside. Old stone, like wrought iron fence around this place. Fog just sort of filling the area. What looks to be like just snow covered, like really unkept, like grass around the area. It looks like it's been closed for some years now. Like something happened and it just kind of lost funding or something, or maybe they just moved the building, but here it is, and you don't see anyone moving outside or anything.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Milo's drone is sentient, right?
Correct.
And it is
Yes.
classified as a creature?
Yes.
Okay. I will have put it into the 8-hour long spell then.
It would not be here with us if you hadn't, I don't
Yeah.
think.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
it's
did
one of
it
those
originally to
people.
get here. So
Yeah.
Tiny Cloud follows.
okay. I just wanted to make sure that was relevant for if we have to split up and search for
Right.
clues.
Right.
Split up, gang.
Okay.
Okay. So we're demisting
Yeah.
Yeah.
relatively nearby. Not too close, just in case they're like watching, I would assume.
As soon as RGM gets out, he's gonna pop Barrick in and send him into whatever hole there might be in that building to start flapping around and looking for something.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
No, Barry.
Oh, that's a natural 20 plus 1, I think.
Natural 20.
Fucking bets.
+1, let's go.
He said plus 1.
Woo!
Good thing it was a DC 21.
Hey. Yeah, it's only plus 1.
Okay. Still, the natural 20, Barrick is cold. One, he's a bat, and he's very chilly right now. But you send him out around the building, fluttering around. Goes around the back of the building. Pretty large stone building, probably about 100 feet. 2 stories, it looks like. Sort of like very like gothic, or not gothic, what's the word I'm looking for? Like brutalist design of this place. Flies back around to you and communicates telepathically to you that there is what looks to be a cellar, like 2 large wooden doors with a small flickering light coming from them around on the back side of the building.
Oh, okay. Did you figure a way into the building to maybe you can look in the cellar somewhere, or?
Turns around, flies back off again.
I will cast Pass Without a Trace on the party.
On the party, okay. And you said Windwalk is not concentration, right?
Yeah, it's just lasts for 8 hours, which is
Which means
amazing.
we've got
Super good.
an hour and change now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had about 2 hours left when you landed. It's been about 30 minutes total off of that. So
Yeah,
an
about
hour and a half.
Okay, about an hour and a half of Windwalk. All right.
See, yeah, no, there's a broken window that Barrick finds his way into, flying around for a moment.
No stealth. He's just a bat
He's just
that is
flying.
in a dark place. Just fucking find where they're at.
Okay. Yeah, sort of Barrick just sort of floats down some stairs eventually. Comes back to you, communicates that down some stairs, sort of right off the main hallway. Looks to be like another door with that same sort of flickering light on the inside. On the first floor leading down.
No one on the first floor that you saw?
Didn't see any movement.
Okay.
Just the light.
So, we just burst into this place from both sides and take care of these guys and get our friends out. Seems like it's locked up pretty tight. Barrick was not able to get in, but there's an entrance from the outside cellar and an entrance from the inside. So,
Probably approaching as quietly as possible would be advised, but yeah.
well, yeah, I had an idea. If we take people who are bad at stealth and we have them sit outside the outside door, and then people who aren't good at stealth go on the inside door, and then we pincher them from both sides.
Sure. We just want to make sure that we are able to, if they don't go, oh no, they're going to get them, we kill them before they kill us. Yeah.
I mean, Barrick didn't say what the cellar door is made out of, but I can assure you, if it's made out of anything that isn't holy magic, that Gorham can probably smash through that in one half-hearty swing of his hammer.
That's what I do.
We can take a look at it.
And if these guys are relatively competent, that may be the time they need to fucking execute their prisoners before we are able to get to them. Like I said, we don't know what state they're in. They could be like barely hanging on by a thread this whole time, and all it takes is that little bit of push.
Okay, well, we're on a time crunch here. What do you suggest?
Sneak in if we can.
Right. Sneak in, leave the not
Right.
sneaky people on the back door to smash in if things go down.
Sure.
And to take care of them if they try to flee.
Oh yeah,
That
for
too.
sure.
I think it's also safe to assume that if there's anybody, if there are agents of Yidril here, there are probably quite a few throughout the city. Just something to keep
Yeah.
in mind.
One last thing. I think we should have a contingency for if the mummy is either willingly or otherwise allied with Idril when we arrive.
Let's chat about this while we're sneaking through.
So
Okay.
I thought we were already doing that since it's
Oh,
all
okay.
telepathic.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, let's just have this conversation while we're being extraordinarily quiet.
So still at the time.
stealth time for the people going inside the building. For the people that are not stealthing, that are going around to the back door, that are going around to the cellar door, I still want stealth
The
checks
backside.
for you.
Yeah.
Yes,
They're going around to the backside. That's fine.
just to watch, not to go in.
Just watch not to go in.
What's the is plus 10 from pass without trace, or does it give you advantage?
So also, we should also probably clarify who's going where.
Yeah,
so.
it might be
not
important.
fucking Milo.
Not
So
Milo.
presumably Milo and Gorm are not going in.
I'm going in
Going
Arjun,
in.
Azur's going
with
in.
with the pass without a trace. Who's team backdoor? I guess Gorham, Milo.
Gorum,
The great
Milo.
thing is Crowley could go either way, so
Oh, that's right. We're not gonna get the pass without trace.
Correct.
Right. Which is why you still be quiet.
60 feet in the sky.
Yeah, what does the actually
30
good
feet.
question sort of is what is the kind of building layout nearby? And what does this area look like?
Glass and ruffled potato chips.
What? Huh?
What is that?
The loudest things to walk across.
Oh.
Ruffles
It's all
specifically.
It's all sunchip bags. Sunchip bags are the worst.
God.
Anyways, the surrounding area, there's a couple of, this part of the city looks like it's just kind of been run down or neglected. So you have a couple of other buildings that are in similar disrepair to this one, that are not very close. This seems to have a large backyard, if you will, very fenced in, and different old dilapidated playground in the back of this place, like a big recess field sort of thing. So there's not anything very close.
Is there a appropriate spot for Milo to sit on a roof around a chimney or gable or something within about 100 feet?
Then 100 feet, I'd say you could sit on the roof of the place itself if you wanted to, and look straight down at the double door.
But there's not one
No, like I said, this has a fairly big playground in the back, stretching the size of the building probably.
Now I'm just imagining whenever Gorham or someone hears that there's some combat happening, that Milo just jumps off the roof of the building and just does one of the full out 4 power armor landings through the cellar doors.
Pretty cool.
Sick. All right, so
Team
I thought
backdoor, Gorham, Milo. Is anyone else going with team backdoor?
I think maybe Crowley, just in case they need a little bit of supportive magic.
Caution doesn't have disadvantage on stealth, right? She's got a
I have
breastplate.
advantage.
You have advantage. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, because of the cloak. Yeah, cloak the bat.
That's only in
Nice.
dim light, right?
I don't know. It just has a little A by it.
I
So it'd
assume
be-
there's not electricity in this place.
It may be on the outside. Well,
Yeah,
we're
don't
starting the
talk about
stealth from
walking outside.
outside.
building.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so the specification on whether it was dim light or not would be on the item itself.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it'll just tell you have advantage, regardless of if it's dependent upon any kind of situation.
Nope. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on dexterity checks for stealth. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly.
That's what. It's the flight. That's right.
And yeah, flying and polymorphing or dim light or darkness, but otherwise you
Awesome.
just have advantage.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
So,
perfect.
four are going in and 3 are staying outside, right?
Yep. All right. So Crowley, Gorham, Milo, all
Jesus
stealth
Christ.
checks as normal. The rest of you stealth checks plus 10.
Jesus fuck.
26.
26.
Only rolled a 5. 28.
Christ.
Damn, I also rolled a 5, but it's 21. I rolled a 3 and a 5.
With disadvantage, I got a 16. So suck it.
Go.
Yeah.
With disadvantage, I also got a 16.
Let's go.
Let's go.
DM, Milo will be sending the drone above to keep an eye from.
From above. Okay.
Azur got a 38.
38.
Nice.
This is a 2-story building,
Correct.
so about 30 feet tall.
About 40 feet tall.
Okay, the drone will be 50 feet off the ground.
Gotcha. Crowley, what was yours?
24.
24. Very nice. Okay.
So
Nice.
Team Backdoor doing okay on the stealth front.
Backdoor positioning to, if anything pops out, I assume that is hostile and not friendly, to give it the smack.
Yeah, ready to force their way in.
Okay, yeah.
If necessary. Right.
I'll say it doesn't take a stealth check as you guys sort of creep up to it. Nobody seems to notice you, but you do see that sort of dim flickering light from down below. Also inside of the back door, then the cellar door, you see down and you see a crossbar on it, wooden, but it's there. Team, very nice stealth checks also as you sort of navigate, and you see like old toys that have been left out here, like wooden rockers and stuff like that, and old slides that have been covered and rusted to pieces. The rest of you going inside, pretty very, very dim lighting in here. Darkness in some parts is just the little bit of sunlight that is outside on this gray day filters through some of the open windows. You sort of follow Barrick's path around and down this narrow set of stairs that leads to this wooden door right in front of you. Sort of underneath it, still just a dull flickering light.
I'll mentally tell Gandalf, since I just kind of assumed that he was taking point, that hey, you guys up front should look for some traps or something. There's no telling. This could have just been like one big, like
Trap.
like the letter, big explosion or something as soon as we open the door.
Fair enough.
I will, hearing that, redirect the drone to specifically be looking for that.
Is the drone inside with us, or is the drone up above the building?
It's above the building, but like I'm assuming there's like windows or something like that it could take a look at.
So, okay. Well, I will check for traps as we proceed.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Big investigation bonus. +3, baby.
-2?
I have a +3. I do
Okay.
have a bonus.
22. Hey, fucking nice, dude.
With a 19. Yeah, I'm proficient, but I have a -1.
Right. Okay, -1. Right.
Yeah.
Zur is also going to use a second level spell slot, casting Find Traps.
Okay. What does that do?
You sense the presence of any trap within range as it's within line of sight. A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect on you considered harmful or undesirable, which is specifically intended by such its creator. Thus, the spell would sense an area affected by the alarm spell, a glyph of warding, or mechanical pit trap, but would not reveal natural weakness in the floor, unstable ceiling, or hidden sinkhole.
Gotcha. Okay. Very well. Okay, now when you start looking around, Azure, you spend that second level spell slot. I'm going to say resources are going to be very important over these next time period. So
It's gonna be a
Please hours.
long night. Long night.
please keep track of these things.
that is. You're not getting your spell slots back before this is all said and done.
I'm not saying that at all. You could always take a long rest
nap.
somewhere. I just want to make sure that it is known that tracking resources from session to session. This isn't going to be a one session thing, so it's going to be very important to track those
Right.
resources between sessions.
Yep.
So you cast Find Traps to sort of assist Ganowin as he's looking around Ganowin, sort of running your hands along the narrow walls as you can, because it's like less than a 5-foot corridor, like maybe 3 feet. You run along looking for any wires or anything like that. And you find what looks to be a very simple tripwire that is not meant to be, it's not elaborate in design or anything. It is just, if someone didn't see it here, they would probably fall and like just at least alert the people within.
So it's a tripwire, literally just meant to trip
To trip.
someone,
Correct.
not to trigger something.
Yeah, yes, it is
Okay.
not elaborate, but
Okay.
it looks like it
Gotcha.
is. Yeah, it is meant to like just thin metal wiring, hard to see, but you find that easy enough to step over and deal with. Wyatt, I'm sorry, Azure. Who the fuck is Wyatt? Azure, you sort of reach out with your senses and with your second level spell, see an outlining on the door itself of an alarm spell.
There's an alarm spell on the door.
Do we know exactly how alarm works?
Yes. You have party members that can cast it.
How does it work?
It can work 2 different ways. The person who cast it can basically have like a thing go off in their head saying that someone has breached the perimeter, or
Mhm.
it can actually make a noise to alert a bunch of people. So
Is that only if you physically cross the boundary?
if you disturb it or pass over it, I mean, what do you mean physically?
I mean, if
It
I
depends-
teleport past it,
I can't see
I
what
wouldn't
he's
physically
seeing.
cross it.
I can't see what he's seeing, so I don't know what the barrier or like area.
I mean,
of
if I
it
just
is.
pass over it, if I teleport past the line,
Well,
would that cause it to go?
generally, it's the spell is put in an area, not just on a portal. So if you teleport through it, it'll probably have the same effect, except there'll be a door between us and you.
Yeah,
This is very much a mechanical question of like, is it when somebody physically steps past the barrier?
Let's look
Yeah,
up.
That it goes off.
I just double checked it mechanically. Any character in the area or any creature tiny size or larger is in the area. It's not just a passing the portal. You can't
Okay.
bypass it with a teleport.
Okay.
Right.
So it's
That's
not.
what I
So
was
it's everything.
trying to
okay.
say in character.
That was yeah.
Yeah,
I was not getting that. I was like,
I was
is it-
getting
is
ready
the-
to chime in character as Milo to provide that.
It
Yeah.
is
information,
touches or enters the warded area, which the warded
The
area
warded
would
area.
be on the
Okay.
other side of the door. Correct.
Okay. All right.
Okay, fellas, outside, they've got an alarms being put on this door, so if we try to open it, it's going to alert them. DM, how big would you imagine this cellar is? Does this seem like a relatively small cellar, or are we going down into a place that's going to have like hallways and multiple rooms?
This has been a fairly small stairwell that you've been, but you have no idea what lies on the other side.
Well, I just mean judging on the size of the building and where like the other exit to the cellar was outside that Barrick told me about. Does it seem like?
Give me a quick survival check.
Sure. 19.
19. I'll say you have no idea about width or anything, but I'm going to say from your point to where Barrick sort of saw the cellar door, you would assume that at least in this dimension, it's no more than about 20 feet across or so.
Okay, so we're not going into like a basement level of a building. It's just like a cellar room.
Again, you don't know the width of what lies on the other side of the door.
Okay.
It could wrap around into different hallways and stuff, but you to the other side of the building, to the back side of the building, about 20 feet.
Gandalin, do you remember the cellar being in the building or ever being down here?
Would I
Idiot.
recall?
Damn, fuck you. Give me a wisdom check. All right, yeah, just give me a straight wisdom check. It'd be kind of a luck thing.
19.
19.
Used to love playing down there.
Gandalf was a bad boy. They would have put him in the cellar.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus. Also, I just had a horrible thought. I say horrible. I just thought of like, we're just gonna open this door and they're just gonna be in there. No people holding him hostage. He just knew they were here. They're just camping out or something. So we just
Well, he
let
did
him
say
go
there's
for no
people
reason.
somewhere that were gonna
Yeah.
kill him.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
I guess they could just be in a cage and they're like, we're going to come back at dark and finish the job.
Yeah. Also, like, he just lied. None of us rolled insight checks when he said this. And Jones is trying not to smile, so that kind of makes me think I might be right. But 19 on whether there was a cellar or something. I
Right.
was certain.
I mean, he never said that they were in here. He just told you should check it out.
Yep.
And nobody else heard it except for you because you whispered it into your head or whatever. So this is all you, Ian. I mean, Gandalf.
I'll say with a 19 on that, just to sort of go off that dice, that Gandalf, as a little shit does, got into places that he was not supposed to a lot. This is where, like, from what you remember, and it's been a long time ago, this was storage. So Gandalf would sneak in here and grab extra food and stuff. But But from what you remember as far as size and stuff like that, it wasn't a very big room. Maybe like a 20 by 40 like storage facility to like fuel the orphanage. But like different grain and stuff was stored down here, but it's a very simplistic room. Not very big.
Small room.
All right. So we bust in from both sides and kill everything that's not an intern.
The fuck's an intern?
A deputy Vanguard.
Friendly.
Oh shit. Can any of you, Gandalin, can't you make images with the shadows or whatever?
Mhm.
Okay,
Always.
can you show Azor what our friends look like so that he doesn't put the crossbow bolt?
I think
in
he
their
met
face?
him.
Oh, did
He
you?
met-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you
before we
did?
left. But
Oh, right,
refresher
okay.
course
Very
of
brief.
Okay.
linking
Yeah.
for the
Very briefly.
Shining Vanguard Jr. But
Give
G-team.
give him a refresher. Show him what they look like.
I have to think about it before popping up Soul. I'm like,
Whack.
it's like, okay, fine. But all right,
There's a robot. He is the worst. Kill him first.
do worse. All right, so and it looks like the alarm is like right in front of the door. So when we reach past to get the door handle, it's gonna trigger.
Correct.
All right. It's also probably locked, so I guess have them be ready to smash through the fucking door.
All right, well, we probably need to smash through this door too.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Is this all over the mental leak? Am I
Yeah,
included in
Yeah,
this?
yeah.
All right, we about to do it. Is it time?
Well,
Seems
we're
that way.
trying to figure out who can get this door open. I
Alright,
can
yeah.
I can pull the door off with a thorn whip. That should work. I
I've
think.
got an idea. You want me to try it?
Sure.
I'm gonna knock on the cellar door.
Oh, brother. We don't hear this.
Goran was the bad guy the whole time.
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
On the cellar door.
That's funny.
Is it a rapping, a tapping?
So
It's like when the police knock on your door.
you want me to try it? Sure. Nothing. You don't hear anything for a second. What are you trying? What's going on?
When
Make a
When
perception
he-
check, Goro.
when he does that, I'll mentally ask Azor if he sees the spell still active or if it dissipates after he like bangs on it and
don't know.
16 perception.
Yeah. Nice.
Also, before this goes further, did the drone see anything at or through the windows?
No, it did not.
What door fears here?
Okay. Door fears. I'm gonna say also, not just Gorham, but as Gorham like hits and knocks, he's right up there. Everybody else give me perception checks as well.
29.
21.
Christ.
27.
Okay.
We're listening hard.
Group success.
Ears.
You sort of listen in. I'm gonna say the high 20s. They are hear Gorham knock on the other side, like on the other side of the cellar
That's
door.
immediately.
Also,
Okay.
nearly immediately after that, you hear some chairs, like wooden chairs, scrape across stone, followed by some muffled voices.
Any of them sound familiar?
No,
That we can tell. Okay. Well,
speaking
that
in
there
low
goes
hushed
up and down.
tones, but none that you recognize. A couple of moments later, Gorham, you see someone come up, and they're like, you see them moving on the other side of the door. They're trying to like peer through the door, but are finding it hard to see up out of this cellar and what's on the other side. With a natural one on.
so they're
his
trying to
perception
peer
check.
through the crack
Correct.
of the fucking door.
Correct.
Poke 'em right in the eye.
It looks like he's trying to be stealthy about it. But you're looking there. You see him doing it. Or them, whatever it is on the other side of this door.
That's right. Sorry, I forgot. Find traps was not a concentration spell.
Right. So yeah, once he saw it was one and done, we
Yeah.
don't know if
Yeah,
we
yeah.
assume it's still there.
I keep knocking.
All right, I'm about to just try. Let's try to open these fucking if he's gonna if they know somebody's out that way right now. Now's as good a time as any to see if we can get through this door real quick.
Okay, the first bad guy I see, I'm a thorn whip him and try and yank him towards us, and you guys just stab the fucking shit out of him.
Alright.
As they're getting ready to go through this, you said there's 2 entrances to the cellar.
Yes, the one your friends are at and the ones you guys are at.
Question, Dungeon Master. What shape does this door look in? Like, how good a shape is this door in?
It's old, but it hasn't seen like heavy use or anything. So it's just it's a door. Yeah, it's not like rotted or anything.
After checking the windows, the drone would go back above to make sure they're not running out like the front door or something.
Sure.
So I'm gonna get my thieves tools in one hand, and then we're gonna try opening the fucking door. I'm just gonna stick my hand to the knob.
Give me a quick thieves tools check.
Okay, so it is locked. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Oh, 15.
15. Opens.
Shove open the door.
You shove open the door. Gorham, this is about the second time you knock when door swings open. You see, as you swing the door open, nothing really happens with the alarm swing the door open. You see on a pillar, like a wooden support beam, 4 bound figures with bags over their heads, with their arms and like legs tied to the pole itself, in like a squatting position on their knees. And then you also see about 4 guys on the opposite side of the room from you, about 20 feet. One just sort of like looking up at this, without you just sort of flinging open the door. They're all confused and whip around to you. What are you doing?
Is it dim or dark in here at least?
Down
here?
They have, you see a couple of candles that are lighting this like main area right here. That's what the flickering was that you saw from under the door.
Okay.
So I'm just going to call people out one at a time as far as action goes. What are you doing, Ganwin? That's
what I'm asking. Are there any patches of dim or dark in the hallway where we're standing, as well as in this room?
Yeah, I'll say about the candle only radiates about 10 feet of light. So that are on either side. So yeah, from where you're at to about 20 feet on the other side of you. Not necessarily closer to them. But...
Not closer to them?
Actually, I'll say, you know what? The stairwell behind them is dark, or like in the middle of them is dark.
Okay. Because I'd be trying to bonus action shadow step.
You teleport
as
to the middle
basically
of the
as close to one of them, or to near as them as possible, just to make them immediate. Like I'm right there. Hostages are not an option to like jump for or anything.
Okay.
Like, and I don't know if I still have an
position yourself in between you and the hostages.
I'm just trying to make myself more of an immediate, like I'm too close for them, like trying to get to the hostages.
Sure. Yeah.
Being a like valid defense.
Yeah, right into the middle of all 4 of them.
Yep.
They sort of you catch them totally off guard. That's your bonus action. What else are you doing?
Okay, so I still have an action.
Yep.
I'm just gonna slug one in the face as hard as I can.
Roll an attack.
So, and since it's my first melee attack after Shadow Step, it's at advantage.
Sick.
Oh my god, there goes one. I don't know where that d20 went. So either 14 on the die, or okay, so 14, 24 to hit.
Hits.
For max damage. That's 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
12. You hit one in the jaw. You hear a crunch when you do, and he goes limp and just hits the fucking stairs down.
Sick.
Oh.
All right. Just turn around and just immediately go for another one. Just nice little kidney shot.
Roll it.
Ooh, that one's a natural 1.
Natural 1. This one sees what you do to his friends and just like goes into fetal position almost as you swing just over his head.
Yep, I'm just not saying anything. I'm mad.
Okay, Gorham.
So does this guy like stick his head out?
The cellar doors are still closed. They never opened. You knock
okay.
the second time, and I'll say about the time you knock the second time, you hear one go, "Oh!" and something's going on in there.
Oh, we're opening this now.
Okay. How are you opening it?
The bigger knock.
Yes, I will knock the fuck out of it.
Okay. Roll it.
Knock,
Give
but
me
hit.
Just a strength check.
If he
A strength check?
Yeah.
An
If you
STR check?
Yes, sir.
If he reduces the door to 0 hit points, can he Great Weapon Master the dude on the other side?
We'll see what happens.
It's like you killed the door. The door was actually alive.
So 21 on a straight strength check?
Yeah. Door shatters inward. So that's one of your attacks. The door sort of just burst with the crossguard on it opening, and then you see 3 guys. Well, yeah, 1 guy slumped on the ground, 3 guys around Gandalf, and they all look up at you. One's like sort of in the fetal position as Gandalf just right over his head.
Is there one close to me?
There's one within melee. You got a 10-foot reach.
Okay, good. Well, with my second attack, I would like to pin him. Is he on the ground? He got knocked down by the door opening, or no? What's this guy's position?
He's not knocked down. He's just standing there on the stairs, though, sort of like ducks and covers from the. But he is on stairs, sort of just like off kilter. Looks like he's got a short sword in his hand, a short sword.
God, the sword.
That's offensive. Well, okay. I'd like to pinning, whatever the fuck it is, pinning. Pin them down. There you go. Pin him to the ground. Oh. Don't ask questions. That's a 25 to hit. 26 to hit, sorry.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
That one extra point was the deciding factor. You almost
I want
missed.
to be accurate here, okay?
Pinpoint
All right.
accuracy.
This one guy just got folded by 12 hit points. I doubt these guys have a lot of AC.
That's the thing. They have 11 AC, but 11 hit points, but 25 AC.
Holy shit.
18. So 18 bludgeoning damage and 5 radiant damage.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So it's piercing. You're doing the piercing shot, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So piercing damage onto.
Right. My bad.
Where are you hitting?
Preferably into the fucking chest.
Okay. Door opens. You see a guy bring the momentum of the hammer through, and like a hot knife through butter, through his chest, just straight through the breastplate, pinned against the wall, limply hangs there. Dunzo.
Leave him there for the intimidation factor and pull out my axe. Just walk on in.
Okay, you're right there. Okay, Azure.
What was that?
Oh
Azure.
my gosh. Man, two guards handled very swiftly. I don't know. This doesn't seem right to Azure if all was truth from Aelin.
Gandalf's got some pent up aggression right now, so he doesn't really care where it goes.
That's fair. So he's gonna come in and I guess intimidate. Just all right. Just give up, or well, you see what happens.
Give me an intimidation roll.
Ooh. Let's see. don't think I have any bonuses to it. I don't. So that'll be a 17.
17. Okay.
Would he have like advantage on that from like the absolute? Like, their squad just got like cut in half in 3 seconds.
Right. I'm not gonna say advantage.
Okay.
For circumstantial reasons. Azur, you point out what's going to happen to them, and you sort of look in their face, and this one looks back and forth and looks at you, says, "We're dead either way," and that's it. Natural 17
Okay.
on a will save, wisdom saving throw.
Oh, will save. Bum bum. We changed systems just mid campaign.
Dun dun dun.
All right. Anything else for your turn?
Well, I guess that was my action, correct? To do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
An action to do an intimidation check. You want to move anywhere? You got object interactions, bonus actions, anything you want to do like that. This is clearly a very loosey-goosey fight, so.
Ah, man.
I don't even know if I'd call this a fight. These fucking guys are
This is a fucking execution, let's be honest.
Fuck it.
Just the way we
Object
like it.
interaction, grabbing my hand crossbow to get a bonus. To get a bonus action to shoot.
Sure,
all
roll it
the
up.
other ones. Oh, fuck. For a natural 20.
You sure you don't? Y'all should surrender. We're dead either way. All right. Bang.
I imagine it goes, we're dead either, like, before he even finishes.
Bro, we got to get you a gun so that you can bonus action pull out the gat.
For real.
What's the damage on it?
I hear there's a spell for that.
Oh, yeah.
The damage rolled was a 6 on the dice.
Oh, shit.
So being a crit.
12. Okay. Yeah, I
12.
mean,
17
your-
damage.
Plus, yeah.
Yep.
Are you sharpshooting?
he didn't call it beforehand. You got to call that thing
I didn't call it
beforehand.
beforehand.
That's true.
But
17 damage.
I mean, just one. Like, as he's going to talk, and you sort of see his body's just sort of resigned to it, like, before he even finishes, just right through the eyeball, and he goes limp on the stairwell. All right. I'm going to say, Kaushik. What would you like to do?
What's okay? There's how many people left?
One left.
One guy.
You see
One
one with a broken jaw on the floor, one is pinned to the wall with Gorham's hammer, one is just now hitting the ground with a crossbow bolt in his eye.
Where in relation to me is this guy in the room?
25 feet away from you, straight across.
Where in relation to me and the hostages is he?
The hostages are in between you and him.
Okay. I'm not going to bother with him. I am simply going to approach the first hostage and take off the head covering hood bag. He's doing math. He's pointing at things.
All right.
These are the real enemies.
You run up, use your object interaction to pull back the hood from over their head. See messy, sort of auburn brown hair, young male. Jeremiah sort of lazily opens his eyes, says, "Hey, Miss Kaushik, you're a sight for sore eyes."
Then he sees the death laden before him. Oh, God.
Gently puts the head covering.
Oh, wait!
No! Please don't leave me in the dark. Please don't leave me in the dark.
I'm going to use my words. Just hold tight, everybody. And then I am going to Look at the guy, the last guy. And I'm gonna give him a little guiding bolt.
Okay.
Wait, no, I won't. I don't want to waste a spell slot.
Okay.
Can I hold an action to, or I guess I wouldn't be holding an action and just be using my movement. Can I hold my movement for?
You can hold an action, so you can hold a dash action.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to hold an action to dash if he gets close enough to hurt me.
Sort of get in between.
Yeah,
Oh,
if
totally.
he gets with range of me, yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's go back to the outside team. Milo, what are you doing?
Exactly what that picture posted was. He's 100 feet away watching, waiting for someone to try and run out the door. He has no idea what's going on inside, so.
Well, I thought your drone was 100 feet out.
No, the drone's above, like, keeping an eye on things. Milo's at 100 feet waiting to see if someone runs out the door so he can pop him with the bolter.
Trying to
Okay.
give him the
Gotcha.
sniper firebolt.
Gotcha. Okay.
Sniper bolt.
Holding your action in case anybody runs out. All right, back to our inside team then. Artyom.
Do these guys seem like, are they armored at all?
They seem to have very simple leather armor on.
I'll just say to the guy, if you're dead anyway, are you going to go have a drink first or just die in the cellar? Door's right there. Fuck off.
Give me another intimidation check.
Well, it's a 15, but I don't think I have a very good intimidation with the Artyom.
I rolled a natural 3 on that one.
Okay, 16 total.
Guy looks at his friend pinned to the wall, reaches over slowly to him, pulls off what looks like a coin pouch, and tries to run by Gorham and away.
Oh.
He didn't happen to pass past me either, did he?
He
Sorry.
ran out of your range.
Okay.
You
Wants to be
teleported
able
into the
to-
middle of the 4 of them.
Okay.
Afford the drink, his last drink before he died. So he took his friend's money and ran.
Essentially. If anybody's going to make an AOP, now's the time to do it.
I'm pretty sure if he's running out the cellar door, he's just going to get shot as soon as he gets up there by Milo anyway.
I thought, all right, just to make sure, I wanted to make sure that Milo was posted out the front door.
Huh?
You were posted out the front door, correct?
He was through an angle, ideally, to where he could see the front door and then
Oh,
the
okay.
cellar door that they were in.
Sort of off to the side.
You and Gorham had been at the cellar door.
I wasn't at a door.
Right. But team outside, team backside was at
Yeah,
the
I
cellar
think
door.
I think the others were
Okay,
at the other door.
Okay, so positioned in a way where you could see someone once they got far
Yeah.
enough out to...
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the drone above, so if they didn't go one of the 2 entrances he could see, that the drone would see them.
Okay. Gorham and Ganowin, do you take AOPs?
I would like to clothesline the fuck out of this guy.
Yeah,
Okay.
you said he had been out of my reach when I teleported in, so I wouldn't get an AOP on him.
No. When you teleported in, you teleported into the middle of 4 of them.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Fuck him.
Okay, so both of you roll AOPs then, as he tries
Yep.
to leave your threatened zones.
Natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
That guy said skull fragments meet brain.
Only 14 points of magical bludgeoning.
Gorham.
I rolled a 14.
It still hits.
Oh my god.
How are you
God.
hitting him?
We're murderers.
As he's running towards me, I just want to put my arm out.
Fucking lariat his ass, like,
Just
except
gonna
like,
clothesline him.
his
You're a dwarf, though.
Okay, so
he jumped.
Clothesline him.
He's
I'm on the
grabbed him by the
stairs.
base.
Oh, okay, fair enough,
okay.
I guess.
So yeah, you are a little bit above him. So this is how this is gonna work. Gorham, you bring a thick arm up, do a armored Gaino when you punching him in like the soft back spot of the skull as he runs away. And as you do, like, you feel a dent, but also you feel the force of your blow also just like amplify Gorham's forearm, and like the front of his throat just kind of caves in completely and just crumples to the ground. And as that ends, we're gonna go ahead and go on break.
Oh shit!
Me and Gandalf with fist bump.
We're the bad.
If, I don't care if there's any chance these guys work for Yedril. Nah, they're not
Alright.
walking out of here.
Thank you guys for joining us. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be right back. Grab some refreshments. So don't go anywhere. Much love.
Bye.
And hello, everybody.
Woo!
We're all back. Yeah, happy Saturday. We are all of mostly the same people that were here just a few moments ago. So we're gonna pick back up with our story, mostly. Our party has made it. The Shining Vanguard has made it to Aether. Aelin, after seeing a horde of undead seeming to stage outside of the city walls, Aelin gave them the parting bits of information that they needed to make their plan, and it also kind of not ruined part of their plan, but definitely threw a wrench in their original just evacuate the city. So he told them that Abraxia was to march on the city, having several hordes of undead outside of the city. He also gave them some sort of key, gave them a little bit of information on Abraxia herself, and also told them about the fortress and how the twins, Libnus and Ludwig, would protect the engine room at all costs, because that would be their way out if they felt the need to run. So Shining Vanguard, also Aelin told them the more important part probably, and would explain what our party's doing right now. Aelin told him told the party his plan B, which was he took their B team. He was going to guarantee his survival or their death, one of the two. So he told them that he would tell them where they were as soon as he felt safe and away from them. Told them that he had taken they've been referred to as many things: the interns, Shining Vanguard Junior, the Junior Bacon Cheeseburgers or something like that at one point.
Bullfrogs.
So, the Bullfrogs. Okay.
Yeah.
All names given to them by members of the Shining Vanguard. However, a group of young adventurers, much less experienced than our heroes here, and of Jeremiah, Madison, Agariel, and Soul, pointed out that they would be in Ganwin's old stomping grounds, a Blood of Vol orphanage, on the northeastern side of Aether. Party ran over there, found some fairly incompetent guards that they dispatched quickly, and released from this mortal coils. And we pick back up in this cellar underneath Ganwin's old orphanage. Quiet, sort of. Jeremiah with his. Did you put the bag back on Jeremiah's head, Kaushik? No? Okay.
No, that was a joke.
All right. So
He's so fucked up.
Jeremiah, I'll give him a good old perception check with a natural 20, is sort of looking concerned over in the distance of the stairwell, where someone is pinned against the wall, and he hears some other crunching over to the side of him. Well, that's one way to do it.
Just gonna step over to the pillar where they're tied and just pull out one of the kukri and start slicing them free.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. You got it, boss. You said a wisdom saving throw?
Correct. I assume it is also communicated to Milo that the threat is neutralized by somebody.
Nope, we got him out there sniping still.
Okay.
13.
13. You go to put your hands on it, you do not.
That's fair. And I remember them like, oh yeah, I just can't use other shit. Well, you know what? There's a perfectly serviceable saw blade thing on the end of the bow. I can take the bow to the top of the bow. Like, if you're gonna be a dick about this, will you get to be used as a knife?
I'm gonna look at Gandalf like he's fucking weird and just hand him a dagger. Like, just use a knife. Why are you being stupid?
I don't even bother. Like, nope. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This works.
Jesus Christ.
The whole ass long bow.
If they're all of their masks are already off, I'll go ahead and smack those off.
Okay.
Smack them off.
Smack them off.
You get a very ungrateful, disinterested look from Madison. Agariel's just sitting there moping, and Soul is a warforged.
All right, so get you guys up to speed. Yidrill's coming to destroy the whole city. He's going to have some armies on there, a flying castle. The purpose for this whole thing is to legitimately create an atrocity. So just killing lots and lots of folks. We're going to try and stop that, and you're our first stop. We have mere hours. Welcome to the party.
We just dumping that on him, huh?
They don't have time to be fucking cordial.
At some point, Azura's just gonna go and grab his bolt.
Hey, hello again. How's it going, guys?
I mean, you got an eyeball on the end of it.
You sit there like trying to.
He's like, "Hey, Gandalf, we found you another spare."
It's in ruin. Jeremiah, sort of groggy and dazed as you guys are cutting him away from. Yes, a couple of strange looks, but as they sort of get up, how can we help?
I don't know. Do you know anything about this town? Where were you taken from?
What town? Where
We're
are
in
we?
Atur. It's a place in Karnath.
I've heard of it.
Well, you're here now. So, where did you guys get? Did you guys get picked up in the tunnels?
Yeah, we were in the holds.
Oh fuck! You guys been here for a long time then?
I lost track of time. At least a couple of days, I know.
Okay, well, go get some food or something. It's going to be a really, really long night.
Do they look harmed or whole or?
Give me a quick perception check.
24.
24. Other than like groggy, and you see like Agariel raise his hand up like on the back of his head. You see a knot that he sort of massages or whatever. Other than they look tired and they look worn out, as you could imagine being in this situation. But other than that, they're intact and whole. They're fine.
Okay. They weren't injured, or aren't currently injured. All right.
Doesn't seem like it.
Okay, well, just to give you a little bit of extra information, there is a death giant, necromancer, super warrior, and with potentially multiple centuries of undead forces with sentient undead, or cognizant undead lieutenants coming from possibly multiple directions to the city. Probably, I would say, wishfully thinking around dusk.
What are we supposed to do against that?
If I know, we're going to go try and talk to the mummy guy who runs this place. The river here is frozen over, so we can't get people out by boat. We can try to get people out by train, but it's going to probably need some sort of act or decree to try and force one of the great houses to ditch their bottom line, if not outright threat of violence.
Little bit of a frown at that last part, but then you hear some clanging behind you. Gariel's like bringing out a burlap sack full of weapons and armor and daggers, it looks like, and starts handing out their stuff back to them. All right. Sure. We're gonna need some instruction, but we're here to help however we can.
All right. Okay, guys, what do you think? Should we take him with us to see the leader, this Malovo guy?
I'd say probably for now, yeah, keep them with us, because I mean, like Jeremiah just said, they don't know the city. They'll just get lost. It's a big place.
Okay. There's too many of you for you to get into the mental link that we have, so we'll try to keep things open as much as we can. But yeah, let's go now. Milo, did you know a way? Can you guys remember directions if you see them?
What?
I'm asking the Jeremiah and this.
Yeah.
If we give you a map, can you remember how to move throughout the city to traverse to a location?
I could always try. You should be able to. Maybe.
Okay. Well, everyone, look at this and understand how to get from point A to point B. We can still we can turn into mist for a little while longer. We'll transform into mist and then fly at incredibly fast speeds. We need to have a location for you to come meet us at because you'll be traveling much slower. So, Milo, can you do the thing with the realm?
Yeah, he's already getting
Okay.
the map ready.
What's up?
1 second.
Okay. Also, just a quick aside, I know we're kind of like probably not in a very well-traversed part of the city. Do we hear any crowds or anything like off in the distance or anything like that while we've been here, or like any fireworks? Does it seem like there might be a celebration tonight?
I'm not gonna say that you hear fireworks. You're off on like a sort of a distant part of the city right now, and it's pretty quiet over here. So, but I mean, Toshik and Azur definitely saw crowds of people moving around.
Okay.
Just to be on the safe side, I could get them to where we are all going probably twice as fast on foot than they normally would, just going by the regular streets. Make sure we spend as little time separated as possible.
Well,
If you have limited energy, though, we don't need to be spending it now.
And no, there's no energy involved. I just know this city really well.
okay.
Oh, okay.
I quite literally, I from my background, the secret patterns and flows and can find passages through urban sprawl that others would miss. When you're not in when you're not in combat, you and companions you leave can travel between any locations in the city twice as fast as your speed would normally allow. So I can quick hack, like take them through side passages and stuff, and get them there quicker. Just to make sure as little time is spent as possible on going from point A to point B.
Okay. You're not going to be able to be there when we start talking to the people if you are shepherding them off some other place. This is going to be a long process.
I am not exactly a politician.
Okay. Stay safe. You can talk to us if you need us.
If you're needing a representative of a citizen of the country, Kaushik is probably a much better of the two to have. So
She's also the guy's daughter, so
he doesn't have to know that.
he might already know it though. So anyway,
He might.
let's go. I sound like a Carnet anyway. It'll be fine.
Gorham, couple of moments sort of into this conversation, not at the end of it, but soon after, like you guys dispatched these guys within a matter of seconds, but a couple of like a minute or so after that, you hear a voice in your head says, "Oh, you found them. That's good. So I held up my end of the bargain. So I expect to never see you again. Wonderful doing business with you." And that's it.
No answer.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Good luck. Travel safe. See you soon. Just an archer just start turning into mist again. Okay, so where are we heading next? He says it to the mental link while transforming.
Presumably y'all are gonna go to Malevenor, yeah?
Right.
I tried to get to him.
When we are flying in, we see some
Oh, yeah.
giant freaking pyramid?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've absolutely, and in the near that northeastern district, you'll see something called the Temple District. There is an entire like marked off area where there is a just fuck all big ass deep blood red pyramid. So classic pyramid in design, and with like I said, built out of pretty big blood red bricks and black mortar.
All right, to this pyramid then. Let's go chat with the mummy.
Okay. You discorporate. Gandalf, when you're taking the we're just gonna call them the interns. I think that's when that's sticking with me right now. The interns over through the street towards the pyramid itself. Okay.
I'm taking them to where we're gonna take them to the Crimson Monastery.
Okay.
Just get them there faster so that and hopefully they're not gonna get snatched again.
Right.
Make sure that doesn't happen.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna look at my map real quick and just look at the design, the distance here. It's not too terribly far. So our crew here that is turning into the air can fly straight over there, like maybe 5 minutes of travel to get you over there and outside of it. Are you guys just gonna sort of like apparate in the middle of the town square here in front of this? There are, as you get over in this district in front of the pyramid, there is a fuck ton of people around. Bustling area, people looking like they are like, there are like different streamers, like red streamers going around and up poles and stuff like that. There are different food vendors that are keeping a respectful distance away from the pyramid, like probably a couple 100 feet, where you see this is carved out and nobody passes over like this certain threshold towards it. But like food vendors, there is a celebration happening.
All right, Crowley, where do we go from here?
Well, we've got to find the mummy, obviously, and go speak to him.
I assume he's in the pyramid.
Yes, indeed. So that's where we'll be going.
Okay. Do we need to talk to anyone in particular, or just go up to you? I assume that there are some kind of guards, or is it like sort of free for people to move in and out of the pyramid during the celebrations, or what?
I would assume that we. Go on.
Well, I assume you're asking what you see as far as the pyramid goes, and you do see guards outside of it, both living and undead outside of this pyramid. People are traveling in and out, but they're just sort of standing there like sentinels. They're not really interacting with the populace or anything. They're just guarding entrances and around it.
Should we talk to one of these guards, or just fly inside the temple itself and apparate like in the quiet area, or try to find the mummy while moving real fast?
If we want the mummy to take us seriously, we can't just apparate and disturb everything going on.
I also don't think we should take them by surprise at all, because that could get a bad reaction.
There's a lot of people around us, right, DM? Just moving about.
There's a lot of people down
crowd. So, just stepping from person to person, I could easily just suddenly in a Carnathi military outfit and with a different face, correct? Without drawing too much attention.
Sure, yeah, as long as you guys can you have to apparate first and sort of like
right,
you have to walk around through them, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, we could find a corner nearby and just reapparate and whatnot, reappear, and begin our approach somewhere close.
I'll do a quick perception check.
Okay, what you looking for?
It doesn't matter. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
I was trying to find a place to be like, there's not too many people in this alley, but there are people fucking everywhere.
There's a lot of people around here, and the buildings are dense. I said before, this isn't like necessarily a sprawling city, but it is very dense, and you can see why it's going to take you so much time to get people out of this city or evacuate a city like this.
All right.
So.
Okay, we don't fucking have time for this. And I'm just gonna go up to one of the guards, has a misty mist thing, and just saying, I said, Hey man, it's totally cool. We are friendly. We just need a place to reform ourselves. We got a lot of things going on here. It's just gonna start forming into a person next to him.
Give me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Archer's gonna start getting shanked.
6.
6. Some sort of magic's happening in
A living one, not
living
an
guard.
undead. Yeah.
So you go up to this guy and just sort of like dark gray Carnathi military uniform, sort of heavy winter jacket on. It's a relatively young looking guy, and he starts stammering for a minute. Yeah. Go get help, and like brings out like a short sword and just points it at you as you're like apparating there on the ground.
Yeah, I just told you I didn't mean you any harm. Calm down.
What
there,
the fuck
buddy.
are you?
I am a Kaleshtar.
You're a cloud.
Yeah, when you're an extraordinarily powerful and amazing person like me, you can turn into a cloud.
Get a lot of help.
I want to go and reform a little bit further back, like preferably around the corner. I don't care what crowd sees me. I'm just going to do it back there.
Okay. Taking a minute to do that. About 9 undead following the undead that was sent off come around and just sort of surround you, Artyom. Everyone else, what are you doing at the moment?
Do we see Crowley starting to reappear?
Sort of ducks down in an alleyway. Yeah, you guys are together, so.
RTM, do you want any of us to reappear to speak or be able to help?
Yeah, like fucking do. I thought you guys were already doing that. What do
Milo
you?
will
I
find
thought
a
you had
rooftop.
to be in the room to talk to this guy.
Well, you're still a cloud, so he assumes it.
I'm condensing.
Milo will find like a rooftop or something out of the way, a balcony, something to reappear on.
Okay.
Oh, condensed like milk.
Yes.
Okay. It's like started down near Crowley with Azure and Kaushik the same with Crowley. Okay, so you're on top of a roof, Milo. The rest of you, in some sort of alleyway. Give me a quick perception check, Crowley, to find somewhere sort of out of the way.
18.
18. Yeah, you find sort of like an alcove that's not finding a lot of attention. Able to quickly duck around, start apparating yourself. Artyom, you have several undead around you at the moment as you're just sort of reappearing. This sort of shaky-handed young guy right in front of you, not sure what to do, in front of you, and that's where we're going to pan over really quickly to Gandwin. Diving through back alleyways, through corners, over some fences and what have you, getting back in. You see the main gate that took toward the inner wall of the city, but I mean, this is the orphanage. You absolutely know a way without going in through those main gates. Just cracking the wall that you know about. Duck under there really quickly. Sort of keeping pace in front of your companions here. But as they're all following, Madison catches up to you,
Great.
running beside you.
Okay.
We have a problem. Trying to keep her voice in hushed tones.
And I'm gonna be, because this is a question I was just gonna ask, and I just want to bounce this off you before, because this is something Gandalf was thinking about. What phase of the moon is it tonight?
I don't have to answer
okay.
you.
That's
Yeah,
the
that's what I
problem.
figured. Yeah, that's what I figured. As they were going, I was like, oh man, this is probably something I need to ask Jones before. Yeah, and I was just gonna nod and like, you don't have any more of your medicine?
During the scuffle,
Got lost.
Broken.
I see. Yeah, that's a problem. Have to figure something out. Get to the pyramid first, and then see if we can step aside first again.
Yeah. Continue on running through. It's gonna take you guys about 10 minutes to get there or so.
Okay.
Whereas following main streets and roads would take you about 20, but able to cut through here. Cutting a path through the temple district towards the pyramid. All right. Pan back over once more to where our heroes are apparated completely. Everyone's sort of stepping out from an alleyway together. Milo on top of a roof above them. That map just keeps going out for some reason. It's weird.
Oh no.
As you do, you see Artyom fully formed again, and now is surrounded by several lesser undead, about 9 in total in this guard, waiting there. What do you want?
I needed a place to warm myself that wouldn't be interrupting other people, and there is an empty space just next to you. Aside from that, I do need to talk to some of your superiors, but it is a completely different matter.
Superiors. Okay. Damn it. I hate to improv something where someone just floats out of the fucking sky in front of you and just apparates when... Let's see.
I rolled a natural 1, and I'm in a hurry.
Sure.
Just let me know whenever I can appear.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are a matter of like 100 feet away or so you can be making your way towards this guy.
Yeah. Furiously stepping through the crowd.
Okay. Give me a... Let's see, you're looking for someone in military uniform?
Oh no, I should know what their military uniform looks like. I'm just taking the equivalent upper level badge. I would say like probably sergeant major, and
Sure.
Grizzled face. That's all I needed because we're wearing winter clothes anyway, so
Okay.
that's very well concealed. Crowley would know what that looks like.
Sure, you can do that. The inner workings. He's just grabbing some random guy's face, like...
I have someone in held back. I have a very grizzled face that'll work just for this.
Okay. Change your face as you do. Your clothes sort of shimmer. And you guys sort of approaching. What is Milo doing, by the way? You have fully formed. You're on top of the roof. You see your friends are making their way towards this guy.
He would have been to where he could kind of keep oversight on our team and his situation for the moment.
He's just looking down. Okay, our team's probably about 100 feet away from you or so.
That's in range.
Okay.
For attacks? So hold on, buddy.
If it turns into combat, he's not going to be doing
Boy,
anything.
you're here to save these people.
Right, but if they try to kill Artyom,
Fuck it.
I didn't say I was
Kill
going
him
to
if we kill him
preemptively
first.
shoot anyone. Nope. If they start taking hits on Artyom.
What is Ganon, I'm gonna put this on you. What does the Karnathi salute look like?
I don't know. Question.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Well, that was it. Was the fuck really?
James, I was gonna say, let me know when I'm 15 feet away from them, because they're gonna hear me before they see me.
I think it's probably reminiscent of a modern salute, if just not quite the like at an angle, like much more of a rigid kind of, instead of creating the angle here, it's creating the angle like a little more in your shoulder and arm, so you got a little more like they like making people like, it's like it's a point of pride if you make yourself uncomfortable for long periods of time and don't complain about it. Builds character.
Artyom, the guy in front of you that just sort of has the sword sort of at his side, looks past you and looks at the undead that sort of surround you and says, "Watch him." Crowley, this kid steps up to you. Like,
I'm gonna yell
seeing you.
beforehand.
Sure.
Officer approaching.
Yeah, I mean, he comes up and gives you a salute and says, "We have a bit of an issue here. There is a..."
What is going on? I sent my scout ahead of time to let you know that I am coming here. What is taking so long? Why is he not in the temple?
Give me an intimidation check.
It's gonna be an 18 plus 13, Jones.
That's
he's on
Shut
the
up!
way
Your
inside.
mouth is moving. Action needs to be taken. Why have you pulled them from their post? Send these zombies back. The undead, move them.
Yes, and salutes you one more time and runs. Says, "What are you doing at the place?" Starts yelling at the undead. "Get back to your post! Why are you here?" He is. I was just showing you inside, and turns around and starts leading Artyom inside. Right this
Milo
way.
will hop. Once it seems that Crowley has things under control, Milo will hop down and join the group.
Yeah. Hands clasped behind my back, approaching. Just you click,
Like-
click.
Hopping down into like an alleyway and then walking, not just Superman leaping into the middle of the town area.
Right.
So say it.
While we're doing this, I'm just gonna fuck with him some more. He's like, "What is the situation in the temple? I assume you have made reports. Make your report."
Everything is quiet. The priest is preparing for tonight. As far as I know, everything is safe. Everyone is okay.
Squint. Where is Melivenor? We speak with him now. Lead us there.
Gives a bit of a confused glance. He's preparing for tonight.
I know. Movement. Let's talk.
You want me to abandon? Keep an eye out.
Just a huge roll of the eyes, like, send one of the other guards or one of the undead. Think a little, and you might make promotion soon.
You see all like the very faint, like, "I don't want that" in his eyes.
He makes good runner for us one day.
Jesus.
What are you asking him? Ooh. Welcome back.
Sorry.
What are you asking him to do?
Send runner to let Melvinor. There is a high priority message that must be communicated to him.
I'm a little bit of a confused glance again. I will let one of the priests know.
Yes, let one of the priests know. Let someone know. Double time.
It runs inside into the pyramid.
I'm gonna look around to Artyom. This is why we cannot survive in war for the next 50 years. Terrible Carnetti soldiers, the worst.
So I'll say over the mental link. So are you going to stay in this forum or just be a Crowley whenever someone returns? These are the people that need to be sent in. What is the plan here?
We will go. I think this will add some authenticity to the just even the mind link, just straight up still. A little bit of authenticity will help.
All right, but if someone asks for your credentials,
I have credentials.
okay. I mean, as long as you're now a different person, we'll just pretend you'll never hear. That the plan?
My credentials are I am more important than them.
What is your name?
Eisenhoff.
Eisenhoff. Okay. Age.
Shikuro Eisenhoff.
What is your rank though? I don't
Lieutenant
know.
Major.
Lieutenant Major.
Carnathy, 3rd Scouts Corporal. You're a corporal now, by the way.
No. Fuck. Yeah, I'll just let you do the talking. Sure.
Is no one else curious about what he meant by getting ready for tonight?
Yeah, there seems to be a shit ton of people. I guess there's some sort of moon alignment party or something. It's Who fucking cares what the days is gonna get crashed?
It's gonna be one hell of a party.
Well, you know,
Well, what is the significance of this date for the Blood of All?
yeah, Kaushik, do you know anything about a holiday today?
Yes, Private Koshik, what do you know?
Is it gonna be religion or history, Jonesy?
I don't think you need a roll for this. I think
Okay.
that very clearly, like Kaushik would know that the Blood of Vol have always had a special significance over the blood moons.
Mhm.
There are
But do I know any specifics of the celebrations?
going to be a bunch of seekers, a bunch of religious talk people. Some people take it just to party.
Mhm.
Some people take it as a night to do the specific rite, the blood rite that you took
Oh yeah.
to have prophetic visions. There's a lot.
Sorry, I had to move my microphone closer. The blood moons have always had significance to the blood bowl. There's parties, there's the rituals for divine rites. It's a lot of different things that go on tonight, yeah.
Divine right? So what do you have to have like a permission to be like a spellcaster or something?
No,
No. Rites meaning like rituals.
Right.
Oh, okay, gotcha. All right.
It's complicated, but it's. And then I'm just gonna look over at Gandalf and.
Gandalf
He's
is
not there.
yet.
Oh, I'm just gonna look over where Gandalf would be standing if he was there, and then realize he's not there, and be like, "It's complicated."
All right. Well, I guess we'll just wait and hope this works. Do mummies have see-through like illusions? Is that a thing they do? Does anyone know?
I don't think I rolled particularly well. No, I did roll decently, but you said it was pretty uncommon in knowledge, so just that they were powerful and dead.
We're all mental linked, right?
Correct.
Gandalf, what do you remember? Just random cavalry unit.
What?
Cavalry unit. A random cavalry unit.
Do I just know of a random cavalry unit? Is that weird? I'm just confused. What are you asking?
Just the name of one. Just 23rd, 33rd, whatever number that would be.
I imagine that's something I could easily disseminate. Like, just be like, here you go. Yeah.
Okay. How long
Just
has it been?
30 seconds. Sure.
It's been a few minutes. Eventually, a couple of minutes later, stepping out, the guard comes back nearly immediately after coming in, but a few says gives another salute, says someone is on their way.
Crisp salute, the crispest salute.
Just not making eye contact with you as much as possible. A few moments later, emerging from this pyramid, you see a human woman with sort of like just porcelain skin, very pale, dark hair that goes down into just down her back, pretty long. She's wearing deep, like blood red robes with different sashes tying them together, different like black robes sort of going down, and then on the like a pendant, a bronze pendant around her neck with a face that faces inwards with a teardrop red gem behind it. Steps out, sort of hands together. Can I assist you?
Your forgiveness for interrupting this most important event, but we have priority message that we must give to His Eminence as quickly as possible. I hope that is possible. We know he is very busy.
Priest is indeed very easy. Is this urgent information something you can pass along to me?
It is so urgent, in fact, that I must speak to him for forgiveness.
And what
And my apologies for disturbing him once again.
and what can I pray tell him
Inform
so
him
that he
it-
can make a decision on whether or not to see you?
But of course, he must have heard of some of the military movements going on within the country the past few days. We are wary that an attack is coming tonight. It is all but assured. We must speak to him as quickly as possible.
I'll
my-
remind Crowley through the mental link. Yeah, we fucking saw them. It is 100% assured.
And
These
Milo-
scouts-
Milo says over the mental link immediately after Artyom says that.
Alert him of a new weapon that provides a unique threat against the city. I will clarify.
These scouts have already identified the coming troop, and there has been information regarding a new weapon, which would render most of our defenses useless here, as we have not had time to counteract them. That is the reason they have sent me here. It is that important.
And you are not handling this. I mean, you collectively are not handling this and need the assistance of the High Priest for what reason?
We need to prepare the people and let them know what they must move back. We cannot get the sufficient troops within range to defend you immediately. We must hold out. The way we have been divided recently, it's all... Whatever you have here is all we have. It is dire indeed.
Give me a deception check, Crowley.
26.
26. Interesting. Follow me. She turns on her heels and walks into the pyramid.
Clack, 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 clack.
She walks you into the pyramid. You see the inside. This initial chamber just opens up. This place is nearly hollow on the inside from everything you can see. You see the angled slope walls leading up to the precipice into the middle of the room, probably about 100 feet tall or so, that leads up with a scaled up version of the pendant that you saw in this priest's neck, the bronze facing inward mask towards a what looks to be like some sort of big red gem. You see several people around this area in different forms of prayer. It wouldn't be surprising to anyone that familiar with the Blood of Old Faith. It's very individualistic, and a lot of them are doing their own things as far as worship goes, or seeking, sort of in various states of meditation, and or like you see some of them cutting their hands themselves, speaking with priests who are doing that for them, going over some sort of rites of some sort. But other than that, there's a couple of instances of that around here, but it's not very crowded within here. She walks to the opposite side where you see a couple of doors, one going outside on the opposite side, and a couple of other ones that sort of disappear into staircases down below. Turns on her heels and says, "I will be but a few moments."
Of course.
Turns away and walks downstairs.
I'm gonna pace like an important person would. Pace, pace, pace. Pace,
Sure.
pace, pace.
Artyom has the body language of someone who had to desperately pee 2 hours ago.
Okay.
Oh, so you're also pacing.
So you pissed yourself, is what I'm
I
hearing.
was like, so your pants are wet.
Foot tapping.
He had
Yeah.
to pee 2 hours ago.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
doesn't have to pee anymore.
You,
Nice.
you understand me so
Unfortunate.
well.
gonna say a couple of minute conversation there. You spent a few minutes waiting on here. Gainwin, you probably pull up to the front of the Crimson Monastery, or wherever you would like to come out near this area.
Yeah. Coming out near that, and I figure if I don't see them out front, that means they've already gone in. Figure I'll probably have to sit tight.
It's up to you.
I'm not a good liar. I know better. As long as we're in the general vicinity, if we hear sounds of trouble, we'll have to. Plus, it's like super crowded, so I can't exactly sneak in, and that'd be my only other thing. So we're gonna sit tight. Yeah. Actually, yeah, no, it's super crowded. There's not really anywhere I could try to figure this out with Madison. That wouldn't be in the middle of fuck ass loads of people.
Yeah, I mean, you could find an alleyway somewhere. Like you know these places like the back of your hand. So if you wanted to try to find somewhere that wasn't very crowded, you could do so.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell Gariel, Sol, and Jeremiah. He's like, hey, I'm gonna find somewhere that has like a good line of sight to the entrance of the of the Crimson Monastery. Like, hey, you guys sit tight right here. Keep an eye on the entrance to see if you see any of the rest of our friends go in or come out. Gonna do a quick walk around with Madison, see if we see anything else. Cool. All right.
Yes, sir.
We won't be gone long. Don't worry.
Okay. You look that way, so I'll look at this one. Okay.
Yep. That's his thing. That's the fucking shit. What are we gonna do? So that's what we're doing right now.
Yeah, you take her around somewhere. So
yeah, it's where we could talk in relative privacy.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to tell me everything you know about that medicine, how hard it is to get, where you could find it, how hard it is to make.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think that's going to be,
That's not the viable option?
No. Not in the short of time that we have.
Alright. Aside from finding somewhere in the middle of nowhere where you can not accidentally kill anybody, and this medicine, do you know of any other countermeasures?
Nothing that I've been able to stop it. No.
What did you say?
Nothing that I've ever been able to do to stop it.
Gotcha. Also, quick question.
Yeah.
You ever encountered your particular problem during a blood moon?
It's not something that I've paid particularly close attention to.
I just say if it's just like worse, I feel like that'd be good to know. But if it doesn't really make a difference for me, you've noticed, then it might not matter.
I don't know if there's ever been a blood moon.
So it could be like way worse.
I fucking hope not.
I mean, regardless of if there's nothing we can do about it, there's nothing we can do about it. So we'd have to somehow get you out of here before tonight, or somewhere isolated at least. This is a really good time to know if you're comfortable with letting anybody else know.
I don't know if I'm gonna have much of a fucking choice after tonight.
Yep, probably not. Because your best chance of finding a way for us to keep you and other people safe is probably if we bring in the rest of my friends on this, at least, or at least some of them.
Right. Fuck. I don't know. I don't want Jeremiah to find out. I don't know how he's going to react. and Soul won't keep his fucking mouth shut.
That's fair. I will immediately approve anything that is biased against Warforged. Look, I won't tell anybody if you don't want me to. And at the same time, we'll do everything in my power to keep you safe and keep other people safe from you. But I can't make any guarantees.
It's not.
There's a lot going on.
All right. Don't get me wrong. It is a challenge. I can somewhat control myself, but it is. You ever been just so fucking pissed off that you haven't been able to control whatever it is that you want to do?
Yep.
That, but for hours on end.
Right.
And it doesn't go away. I can sometimes just control it, like I did back in Moonwatch. I typically isolate myself for when I can't.
I mean, because here, like, you heard Artyom when we first got you guys unbound and everything.
Yeah, did atrocities and fucking asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, it is going to be a fucking bloodbath here in less than 8 hours. One way or the other, or probably a lot less blood because there's probably going to be a lot of undead involved, but still, is going to be a lot of fighting.
I mean,
that's just the long or short of it.
I can do that too, especially transformed.
The only issue with that is, quite frankly, I don't want your friends involved in it anyway. This is probably a little too big, a little too dangerous. You're a little more capable of handling yourself, but it'd still be very dangerous for you as well. Incredibly so.
I'm fucking here. Like,
yeah.
You just want us to fuck off into the middle of nowhere?
Want you to, no. But oh, that is my microphone on my individual strands of hair, is what that is. Okay, sorry, that really fucking weirded me out. I mean, I'm not saying I want anybody to be doing nothing. Quite frankly, we were probably originally going to try to get you guys to help out with keeping people safe here within the walls while shit went down, hopefully away from all the citizens. That is probably not very possible for you anymore with the given situation. So unless one of my friends has a better idea, your options are either we try to get you as far away from the city as possible, and come what may, at least you'll make it. Out away from the city. Or you will come with us and direct it as much as possible, at least towards the things that we need to kill.
I'm not leaving my friends behind.
Okay. I will do everything I can to make sure that you don't go off track. But that can only be so much.
Sure, yeah. Right. If we're staying in the city, we're staying in the city, but we're watching doors and I'm over here wasting the time that I do have complete control. So if we need to be doing something, you need to tell us so we can get the fuck out of here and go do it. So if we're going to go tell people, I know you got to talk to
Malevenor. Stupid name, I know. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that guy is definitely evil, right? Like 100%.
Who knows? Maybe just really unlucky at when they picked his name. Who knows?
Like
hopefully not very evil. We need him not to be evil, honestly. We need him to be on our side.
Okay.
But I mean,
whatever.
What can we do? I was going to kind of look up at like the time. About how much time do you think you have based on your experience?
when the moons come up, we'll find out. It's typically when the moon's highest in the sky. So,
All right. Well, here's the problem. If we send you off by yourselves, right now we have no way we can talk to you.
okay.
We kind of need there before we determine what we can have you do. We kind of need to know if we're going to have the cooperation of the people in charge. Because if we do, we can send you guys to help get things rounded up.
Okay. So it's just sit on our hands for right now.
We're sit tight for right now. Just at least until we know whether this is going to go fast or not. If it looks like it's going to be taking a long time, maybe we'll head elsewhere and see if we can get a little bit of reconnaissance done. All right?
Sure. We'll sit here and feel fucking useless until then.
Welcome to being a soldier. Gonna kind of clap her on the shoulder a little bit, like, come on, let's actually look around a little bit. Just kind of, so that she's not feeling like we're just completely standing around. Just kind of take her on like a circuit going around the monastery.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Yep. Fuck, 15.
15. Okay.
But I'm just keeping an eye lookout for anybody who looks like they work for Eberron and are about to be up to no good soon.
Sure.
Any twisting mustachios?
Yeah, anybody?
Evil.
I am going to kill everybody in this city.
You do hear someone say that, and then you realize it's a play that's going on in celebration of it.
On the nose.
We pan back inside of the pyramid. A couple of moments come by. Or a couple of moments go by, and this same priest, the same seeker, Kaushik would know, comes to the top of the stairs that she had disappeared down into. The high priest will see you. So, if you will, follow me. Turns around, goes down the stairs. Do you have something to say?
No, I just no, you're good.
Okay, all right. As you guys go down these stairs, it is meant to be, it seems, after just a couple of turns, twists, and stairs going down. These hallways were designed to be confusing. It is much like a vault down here. As you guys make your way down, there are several different positions where these halls go in different directions. As you go under the same large red, like dark red crimson brick all the way down as you do. You're making your way down these tight corridors as she leads you further and further down into this, and probably walks about 6 or 7 minutes, just sort of quiet, quick pace down here.
Oh, if it's a quick pace, that's okay. But if she's kind of going at like a casual stroll, like Archam's going to be like this close from giving her flat tires, just like right behind, like, you gotta fucking go faster.
She doesn't. She's not running by any means,
right?
But she is moving her feet.
Okay.
Eventually, you come down and an opening, just a brick opening in the wall, no door, no nothing, opens into a rather large room. You see in front of you, on sort of in the middle of the room, what looks to be a large circular, like sort of teardrop shaped pool of dark crimson liquid sitting there. And you see several of these robed figures that are currently wrapping around a figure in the middle of them in sort of dark red wrap. The this person is medium-sized but humanoid, limbs just sort of outstretched like this is the moment as these seekers on either side of what you can presume to be Malevenor, as they take these dark red and with like gilded letters, almost maybe like arcane glyphs or something, are wrapping his arms and torso in them in this sort of like ritualistic fashion. As he sits there, seeing you, they bring in and like a robe and drape it over him. He turns around and looks at you, robes just covering every inch of his body, these dark crimson bandages and wraps going all around his form.
Crowley takes a knee, and Your Eminence, I've brought the Shining Vanguard before you. Yidro's plan may now be carried out in 6... No, I'm kidding. I know there's many of the Shining Vanguard that are like, could have got him. No, Your Eminence. Forgive us this delay in your, Man, I've lost my accent entirely. Say something,
Slev.
Rubber baby boogie bumpers.
Rubber baby boogie. I'm gonna start going Austrian, stop that. We have brought message from the front, and we wish to inform you. We are sorry to disturb the event. I have brought with me someone who can inform you more accurately on the science of what is going on.
Okay. Sort of looks to the people that have been helping him, and it sort of just wordlessly looks to either side, and they stand up and go to the opposite side of the room. You see another door on the opposite side, on 4 sides of this room. Just open doorways, and they go and they stand on the opposite sides. You're sort of looking around in this room itself, and you just see the dead line the walls in here as you step in. It's like standing like statues, almost unmoving, wrapped very similarly to Malevenor in front of you, not in anything extravagant like what he's wearing, but positioned like statues around the room.
Bluff question. How badly are the spirits yelling at me right now?
How badly are the spirits yelling at you right now?
Yeah, what is the spirit situation in this room looking like?
Undead are soulless, so I'm gonna say it is, other than the spirits that Crowley carries with him normally, it's quiet.
I just want to make a quick point to say, as we entered his presence, Kaushik also knelt, but she remains kneeling.
Yeah, so we're both still kneeling.
You have asked to speak to me. Why?
We feel there is a great threat. We know there is a great threat to come here by the start of the celebrations tonight. There is an army coming this way, and with reinforcements as well. And we fear with the new weapon they possess, our own defenses will be incapable of defending, and so we would have your permission to act in the city's best interest and begin defending ourselves.
And you come here instead of reporting to your superiors.
There are not enough forces, and you are a man, Your Eminence, who carries much weight, as we all know. We felt it would be best to have you back us in understanding the weight of this issue.
Come in. Girl, stop kneeling.
I will come in and stop kneeling. In the reverse order, I'll stop kneeling for. I'm gonna crawl in on my knees, and then I'm gonna stand up.
He circles around to the opposite side, slow steps, just very methodical, puts his wrapped fingers together. On the other side of this pool, what is very clearly blood in between you and him, and sits there and waits for you to come over.
You call for both of us, or just Koshik? Because I'm willing to let
No,
Koshik just go.
He
be
said
gone.
he said come here as in collectively and told Kaushik to stop kneeling.
Yes. All right. So I will enter.
Okay.
Yes.
Brisk military confidence once again.
Less confidence, more reverence, but right behind Crowley.
Guys, step across. Tell me in detail.
Milo just cuts his eyes over it. Crowley.
But of course. But first, to explain to you the severity of the operation, I have brought an expert to discuss the weapon, so that you might better understand Eminence. Hey. Here.
Hello, Your Eminence. Right.
Speak.
He's fidgeting and stammering.
Sure.
Idril is using a new and powerful technology that creates a negative energy matrix connecting all of the undead under his control.
He'll be using the drone and prestidigitation to like create diagrams and stuff as he's doing it.
The matrix creates a dispersion field that provides complete and perfect protection from the undead being controlled by anyone other than Idril or those he has included in the matrix, using a system of control nodes. Undead connected by the negative energy matrix will integrate unconnected undead that come too close to the dispersion field, using a system of self-propagating necromantic glyph generators. Once integrated with the negative energy matrix, the undead may not be liberated except through destruction or at the behest of Idril himself. The magical technology is new and unexplored. I'm sorry I don't know more, but undead are not an effective weapon against Idril's forces, and counter-controlling them is not a viable strategy.
As we discussed before, do I get to make my deception check with intelligence? And his insight will be a 1 with a portent.
Okay.
Ho 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 ho.
And I will Flash of Genius that as well, just as the diagrams and stuff.
Triple fuck. Pew, 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 pew.
I hope that 1 doesn't come back to bite. Wow, I wish that person could have rolled a 1.
That will be a dirty 20.
Too bad he has a plus 21.
God dang.
Well, Your Excellency, can you come up here and please explain to us what we should be doing, please?
Right.
I just push Milo away.
Milo will shuffle away.
He has a 40 wisdom.
Get this man on the front line.
But he's a sorcerer.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
My friend said making mummy caster was a bad idea, especially sorcerer with intelligence, but I said, come on, doubling down.
It's a long moment of consideration. So, this Yedril intends on taking over the undead from the vaults below.
That is correct, Your Eminence.
It's a little worse than that. There is a standing army within sight of the city, were it not for the forest. It's going to be coming at least a few centuries, but maybe more from other directions. We haven't scouted out that yet. But from what we've seen, at the bare minimum, I'd say 200 to 300. On top of that, they're being led by a death giant general, and Yuzril himself has a flying fortress that will be brought to bear on the city at some time after dark.
Crowley's internally like wincing, like, fly a castle a little.
I mean, they are in the universe.
I know.
And how did you come across this information?
Because they're trying to put him in the grave.
Yidro has been followed for many times. We have these adventurers who have spotted him, and we have, on good faith, have dealt with him numerous times. We've also had information and even checked the notes that I said Z, I'm going French. We have checked the notes who these scientists explain. French technology. Anyway, our friend here has sent some of the nodes off to Karnath to be researched by some of our scientists, and we can verify that it is indeed pulling control of the undead from those who cast upon them and summon them, which is...
I'm getting some noise from somewhere. Is that fine?
That was weird.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was.
He is perverting the magics.
Oh, it's
coming from Matt's end.
Yeah, it's from Matt's mic.
What is
What
that?
the heck?
It's like a weird, like, feedback kind of sounding thing. Like a weird, like, as if somebody tapped on one mic and it was feeding into the mic.
You know what happened? My glass got pushed under the mic, so it was probably reverberating there. Too much bass, guys. My bad.
That's funny. That was weird.
I was trying to drone hypnosis everyone in the chat. Like, oh yes, he's perverted the magics and is using his necromancy to usurp all of our standing army as it is.
And the next step is, after he also comes to the city, he plans to come here and raise the entire city as more undead in this very place.
I'm certain you understand the specifics of how the undead army grows and grows, but it is his will to, with these magics, create an atrocity which will power his magics even further.
I'll fucking tell it. No, the fucking good.
I mean, that's all I was going to say. It's okay. He's going to commit atrocity in terms of destroying all of Karnath at this rate.
And with the alignments of the moons, he'll be able to easily perform such a big ritual to raise the city under his control.
Indeed. If he is as powerful as you say. Then the moons will indeed amplify his power. Do you come to me with just this problem? Or a solution as well?
Well, we're going to need to move people, get some out who we can, and be able to have the cooperation of the city to try to save as many lives as possible. Regardless of the military effort that this city can put up against the forces that are to come, the streets are covered in people. We're going to need a leader of the people to corral everyone to do the right thing.
Just so.
And you know that I cannot do this alone. But we'll need the backing of the Parliament here.
But of course. But we felt you should know first, and we will make sure you get that backing. We will take it to them. But if we have your support and understanding of this matter, it makes things a lot smoother for everyone involved. Your Eminence.
Crowley, give me a persuasion check.
Can I give him guidance? Yeah, guidance.
What are the components to guidance?
It's concentration, touch, 1 minute, 1 action.
It should say components, VSM or something like
VS.
that. Verbal and somatic. So you would be very obviously casting a spell in front of him.
Oh, is that bad?
Because yes, they would go.
Oh.
Why are you casting a spell?
V
That's
means
funny,
magic
then.
words, and S means fucking.
Magic movements, yeah.
Yeah.
You're over there doing fucking
Okay.
Naruto hand signs.
I won't do that then. That's fair. That's fair. Can
Okay,
I? Okay, go ahead.
I was just waiting to roll until after you figured out what you were gonna give me because I don't want to.
You're fine. I ain't got nothing. I can't give you anything.
But I can give you all inspiration. No, I'm kidding.
I was hoping maybe if I could, like, I don't know. Never mind. You go ahead.
That is a 17 plus 13 for a 30.
30.
Dorty.
Dorty Thorty. He didn't need me at all.
That's when I pretend to be the chef and I go around. That's that accent.
What are you, the cook?
Crowley, from underneath one of the bandages over the eye, over near his face, you see a just yellowed, desiccated eye sort of shift in its socket, looking over at you, reading you over. Looks away from you and down into the pool for a moment. You see with a wave of its hand, it starts to like ripple and move back and forth as if he's got some influence over the blood itself. And then appearing from like in the blood, you see sort of a rough humanoid shape.
Gather the Parliament. We meet soon.
That's where we end tonight's session.
Oh fuck! It's already 9.
Oh my
Shit.
god.
I know.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Oh,
Hey boy,
Oh.
we're in a pickle.
GG's, guys.
Yeah.
You mean GG? GG would insinuate it's over. What's that mean?
It's pretty
Correct.
nice.
good game.
I think that we're in a pickle. I think is what that means because I doubt Yisrael has no sway in Parliament whatsoever.
Oh, fuck.
He's been
We're gonna have
exiled.
Political.
We're gonna have to kill those fuckers.
Hell yeah,
Or you
dude.
just go walk in there like Anakin Skywalker and just cut the head off the old regime and be
Ah.
like, we're in charge
My
now.
new HR will become
Killing down some
strong.
demons.
All
We're the
right.
younglings.
Thank you, friends,
The
for tuning
Yingling.
in. Thank you guys for playing with me. We are Hard Knock Dice. We
Woo!
stream on Monday, this upcoming Monday, and then we will be taking a break from our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign as it has come to a conclusion. So we do stream, and we'll continue to stream every Saturday until it comes to a similar or a dissimilar or unsimilar conclusion. But we'll be streaming the conclusion of our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm sure there'll be a lot of feelings in that, so you won't want to miss that one at all. And then we're gonna be streaming this campaign next Saturday, and that'll be at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every time. So make sure you go. Thank you, Brittany, for that in chat. Make sure you go donate to the International Medical Corps, who's bringing some medical and mental health care to those suffering in Ukraine right now. So go be a hero, and open your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. Drop a follow if you haven't already. TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, YouTube. We're on all of those. So make sure you go follow us and catch up on all the campaigns over on YouTube. And we have a lot of great
Facebook.
stuff over. No, not Facebook. Shut up. Not
LinkedIn.
Facebook. So yeah, we're almost at 200 followers. That's awesome. Anyways, we're gonna get out of here. I just realized that I never changed the next session stuff, but we're gonna raid some friends over at Dice Legends. Make sure you give them a follow too. They run a really great stream. But we'll catch you guys next time. I didn't press the start raid button, so I'm gonna press that now. And now I have to talk for some like 10 seconds. But
Seconds, some time.
How dare you? How dare you talk?
Facebook.
Let's
Will
go,
be
guys.
said,
Bye.
how does it feel?
Y'all have a good one.
Ah, no.
Ah.
That's-
Spoilers.
Oof.
Oops.